I've lowered the volume of the applause at the request of many. Hopefully is that a little better? Is that
Sorry,
better,
I'll
chat?
make up for it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, my ears. Did you really have to do that?
Yes.
Hi, everybody. I had to come up with the title. That's why it took so long. So I hope you really appreciate all the hard work we put into our title. That is Star Trek Tylenol.
Gary said to X-Ray Go, says, how do you spell neurodivergent? So X-Ray just spells it out.
Oh, why don't you spell it out, Smarty Pants? Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, X-Ray Go's already
Fix
done
your
it.
story.
So Gary says, wow, you had that just at the top of your head? I just went, yeah, Gary, it's called spelling. And he was like, I hate you.
Okay.
That's stupid people bigotry. So as I don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
Look, as a person of stupid, I think I have every right to.
As a
to
POS.
Yeah.
As a proud POS.
I get called a POS a lot.
Aw, you poor thing. I'm so sorry.
So yeah, we got a lot to talk about today. I kind of gone over some of it, but I do know that Rise of Skywalker lost money. It is confirmed it was a flop. A $1 billion movie was a flop.
By the way, this fate is hey, Superman fans. It's coming for you.
It's
Give
coming.
it time, baby.
It's a coming.
Do you know what
But
I've seen? This
you're already
the Forbes article. It was like, yeah, the Forbes article admits they haven't accounted for merchandise yet. It's like,
Okay,
what,
we're gonna
what happened to it being a runaway success? What the fuck?
we're gonna educate some people on merchandising and how it is completely separate. I'll spoil some of it. Merchandise costs money to make. Did you know that? It's not just some free thing that comes out of the fucking air that you get 100% profit on.
Okay, well, you got to pay for manpower, but it's mainly you get it from the forest, right? They grow out
You
of
get it, yeah. You cut down the figure trees and then you whittle them, and there you go. And then little elves paint them for free for little Disney elves.
Which I know elven population is down since.
Well,
but
it's actually just the DEI department now because they got rid of all the midgets because it's apparently
most of them are played by Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage paints all the action figures.
You go to the forest and get his figures painted. It's just Peter Dinklage over and over again.
Yes. All the moich. So yeah, we'll talk about
made in China for pennies. So
we'll talk about merchandise later. But yeah, so we've got Star Trek Academy's trailer, which I haven't been able to talk about it with Az. So that is something else. Rise of Skywalker flopped. And Gunn missed his shot.
Damn.
But John Cena didn't.
We'll also talk about.
Damn.
That was loud.
Hold on. Okay, let's adjust yellow. Let's bring yellow down a fraction. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so Mahler is sick, Az sounds sick, but he was just screaming by himself to video games for the last 6 hours.
I am not ill. This is just screaming myself hoarse yesterday on screen.
Yeah, in fact, I'd say that's stolen valor. As you gotta step that. People will think you're sick and have sympathy when in truth you're just loud.
Yeah. Oh, poor Az. Listen how sick he is, and then more is like.
I'm gonna make an exposed video.
X-Ray Girl has like an aura around her. Yeah.
It's better than my prison wall.
Yes. Believe me, it's better than a prison wall.
I haven't dropped the scope yet, guys. Okay. Big Bertha hasn't made me her girlfriend. Oh my god.
Big Bertha. Thought it was Large Marge.
Oh god. I'll take either for protection.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And also a Hassan Piker update. Because
he's still a
yes. It's a little early, but you're British. You can get away with it. We've gotten away with it in the past. You can go ahead and say it.
Dude, I said, I don't know how many times I've said it in the last few streams, my own streams. I haven't been hit for it once.
Yeah, we have. We have. We can also what else? What else do we? Oh, there's a lot that actually. There's Bat Fam. Oh, and breaking news: George R. R. Martin is not going to finish the books.
Shocker!
Big shocking news.
That's absurd.
It's totally
It's
absurd.
being silly.
I think we should start out with. Did you get that Forbes article, X-Ray Girl?
Yes.
All right, let's start out with Star Wars.
Oh,
It's been a while since we talked about the War of the Star.
was this?
But
your
oh boy,
favorite?
we're getting Mando and Grogu soon enough.
Yes, we are.
God,
So I just want to point
I
out,
better go house hunting.
as I normally don't do the hashtag Nerdrotic was right. I don't. But if you were around this channel back in 2019, which I'm not even sure as was.
I was watching.
Yeah?
I was watching a few videos of yours.
So,
back then.
in my Star Wars videos, I was saying, I'm hearing this movie cost $600 million over and over again. And I can tell you now how I heard that movie cost $600 million over and over again. Because a customer and friend of mine worked at Lucasfilm who shopped at my store, and we stayed friends and we stayed in contact, and we were in constant contact, especially during Rise of Skywalker. We were chit-chatting mainly over, like, he would call me and tell me a certain rumor was bullshit and certain things, but he'd also like call me and tell me, holy shit, this thing is such a fucking disaster. They're making it up as they go. There's entire chunks of the film that, like, there's hours and hours and hours and hours of footage. They could do a complete different, not a George Lucas cut, but another cut of the film of a bunch of stuff that they left out. I mean, stuff you kind of already know, right?
Could they do a good cut?
No.
No, that's something they
go.
can't do. I mean, Daisy Ridley basically said it when she's like, oh, she was approached like, maybe she's going to be Obi-Wan's granddaughter or daughter. And then, they changed it. So, like, that's out there, right?
Didn't she say they changed it 3 times?
3 times. And
It depends on which actor you listen to as well, because I know
Yep.
all of them in different interviews be like, "Oh, once upon a time, it was supposed to be blah blah blah." I think a lot of them say it was supposed to be Obi-Wan, like that was the main definite
Yes.
choice.
Yeah, that's the one
watch
I've
that.
heard. Yeah.
Then of course Luke, then fucking nobody, because like,
so
nice one, Ryan.
it was out there and people were just going like, no way. And you know what? Honestly, some people in the comment section were going, yeah, I can believe it cost $600 million. Well, they spent $600 million on this movie. And you could probably ask yourself, how in the hell could do that? Pretty easily with Jar Jar Abrams. This is why Jar Jar Abrams is persona non grata. Every one of his fucking movies, everything budget-wise balloons past his estimates. That's why a lot of people are saying no to him now.
It's kind of amusing, right? The idea that this is a film that took him to direct a jail, not of his own, but like it's not like he lost the investment in making films because he never really had much soul or heart when making films. There's not much to lose. It's more so he was stopped.
Yes, once you lose a studio enough money, you will go to director jail, no matter unless you're Spielberg or something like that, or Nolan, which hasn't really happened to this effect. This is a lot of money that they lost. Also, let's give some foreshadowing. I would argue that the merchandise for this movie sold better than the merchandise for Superman.
Oh. I don't think the merchandise did very good for this movie at all.
Would you count it as
not for Star Wars?
Rise, because I was going to say if it's Rise of Skywalker merchandise, probably didn't do well, but Star Wars in general, it would have been
still doing okay.
I mean, yeah, Rise of Sky. Yeah, I don't think Rise of Skywalker, like specific figures and whatnot, sold well at all.
Not well for Star Wars.
Would have been cool to get the Rose Tico Rise of Skywalker, variant.
I'm still waiting for that.
She was an awesome character. Remember how much trouble he got in with people online for that? It's like, you racist, you cut her. He was just like, she's not a main character in the movie.
No.
Well, she's not a character.
Nobody gives a fuck about Rose Tico.
We recall that like this movie in a very strange way brought together the fandom because the last Jedi fans were pissed off because they completely undid that movie, and everybody else was pissed off because it was a piece of shit. So
I remember people saying like, "This is the movie that you guys wanted because it undid TLJ." It's like, you fucking idiots!
Shut up.
Nobody wanted this. Like,
No.
but I did enjoy it stamping all over TLJ, like TLJ stamped all over TFA, like TFA stamped all over the OT. You know, it's funny how it swings around about it. It comes back to get you.
the universe unfolds as it should, Mahler. It does. And now years later, because of those wonderful tax rebates in the UK, we're going to and Hollywood's shooting everything over there. So we're going to find out the real budget of absolutely everything pretty soon. Can't wait. Can't wait. So cost of Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker approaches $600 million. This is, of course, is from Carolyn Reed, who engages her autism, which we appreciate, to scour over the tax documents of movies. So Disney has today revealed that the total cost of 2019 Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker came to $593.7 million. That's 450.2 million British pounds. Proper money. Okay, it is proper money. Making it the third most expensive movie in history. The cost of production, for now, can we just say for now?
Until Avatar 2's,
Okay.
3's, 4's.
One thing we've never found out is the true budget of Endgame, which I've heard is unfucking believable and more than this, by the way. And I don't think we'll ever find out. What were the two movies above it? Flash?
No, Jurassic World Dominion and...
Oh, it says it right there. Okay, I should have kept reading.
Yeah.
As you could have sounded real... Oh. Dr. Doom dropped his Darkhold.
Oh, fake Darkhold.
Fake Darkhold. I got 1/6 scale Doctor Doom. It's fucking awesome. The cost of production company behind the third installment of the sci-fi saga rose by 10.1 million, 8 million British pounds proper money last year, putting its total within a hair's breadth of. I always thought it was the hair's breadth.
Head's breadth.
I always thought it was a hair's breadth. It's breadth.
Breadth.
Of the 452.
Not breadth. Breadth.
Breadth.
Sorry.
Breadth.
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 Breaditha.
Breaditha.
That's like a fucking demon girl or
A
something.
cunt hair's breaditha.
Head's breadth.
Within a hair's reach.
No, I spell N-E-U-R.
Give me some Tylenol. God damn it.
You've had enough.
No, I need
You've had
more.
enough.
Dude, Gary, remember the episode of Buffy where she could only see the bad guy if she's got a cold? Like she has to give herself illness.
Yeah.
Imagine there was one you have to get autism to see the monsters. Like, give me Tylenol now.
Dude, that script is being written right now
New Doctor
by
Who
Shane
episode,
Black.
do it.
Yeah, because it wasn't that his Predator movie. Yeah, I don't know.
Of 452 million spent on Disney's first Star Wars movie, 2015's The Force Awakens, 10-year anniversary this year. We're just a couple of months away, still waiting for it to be a classic, an underappreciated classic.
Any day now.
It too just trails Jurassic World Dominion, which cost a monster 453.6 million British pounds, as this reporter revealed in The Guardian earlier this year. Remarkably, despite its staggering cost, The Rise of Skywalker came in under budget, and that's no doubt about it.
Under budget.
Like the last three Jurassic World films, Disney Star Wars trilogy was made in the United Kingdom, which shines a spotlight on the costs. The budgets of the movies made in the United States are usually closely guarded secret, as studios combine the cost of them in their overall expenses and don't itemize how much was spent on each one. It's a different story in the UK. Studios filming in the UK get a reimbursement up to 25.5% off the money they spent in the country, provided that at least 10% of the movie's core costs are incurred there. In order to demonstrate this to the authorities, studios set up a separate corporations, that you can find, by the way, to produce each film in the UK, and they are obliged to file legally binding financial statements.
Just so I'm clear on this, what like, why wouldn't you just film everything in the UK then if you get that 25.5
They
off
pretty much
everything?
do.
Like, because Superman was filmed partially in the UK, right?
Yes, but it was also filmed partially in America. And
So-
we got tax documents from America too.
Okay, well, because I was going to say it's got to be over 10%. Superman was in the UK, obviously, because that's the whole reason they do that. Make sure you get over that 10.
Yeah.
But if they do only do, let's say, 11, do you get all of the financials or just the financials on those 11%?
I don't know.
I would expect what was spent there. Otherwise, it would make no sense.
But
right?
that,
Right here.
Well, that would mean that, well, it depends.
They spend in the
You
country.
would have to ask the money, spent in the country, provided that at least 10% of the movie's core costs are incurred there. So I don't know. You'll have to ask the financial analysts out there about that one. Now, my question is, and maybe they answer it in this article, is this cost of production or total cost, including marketing? So I don't think it is.
Oh, would they have to show all of it in order to prove to the authorities that it was the particular percentage? You know,
Yes.
like
I think that's what
Yeah.
it said in that last sentence is you have to show everything.
yeah, okay, I got you.
And they make these separate corporations and they give them funny names. And people out there have looked them up.
Can I just say that's an extremely funny benefit of the UK for us, like for the world. I mean, like this accidental transparency that we never usually get.
Yeah, it's well, you're an odd country. You're a
Yeah.
very odd
Not
country
a fact.
because the fact that we have to go over to your country, one of the most tax places on earth, to get tax breaks shows you how bad California is. And Hollywood will bail out on because another party will come in, get wind of this, and once what happens is, so like this happened in North Carolina, this happened in Australia, this happening in Georgia right now. Hollywood sets up their infrastructure, right? They build studios, and then state or country goes, okay, we got them. Now we're going to start ticking those things up a little bit, and Hollywood immediately leaves. And it has to be cost beneficial, right, Mahler? So when you go over to the UK, you have to be spending, it has to be a big enough movie to incur the costs of flying everybody over there and moving that production over there. So they're not going to do it with everything. But they're pretty much, that's what they're doing. That's why when Trump won the election, all those celebrities I'm moving to the UK. It's because everything's being shot in the UK, you fucking pieces of shit. You're not leaving the country.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. As with all UK companies, these filings are released in stages long after the period they relate to. The process, and unfortunately with Star Wars, people are going to watch this stuff for decades. So you know, there's no way in like, oh, we'll release it later and nobody will care by then. Ha! The process starts during pre-production and continues long after the premiere. There is good reason for this. It is revealed in the 2018 financial statements for the production company behind Star Wars spinoff Rogue One, which state that the company was involved in paying the ongoing production costs in relation to the film, even though it was released 2 years earlier. In short, the financial statements are compiled in stages over a long period of time in order to give the production team the time to ensure that all the bills are paid. That makes sense. You can't expect like, oh, as soon as they're done shooting the movie, all the bills are paid. The filings are a goldmine of financial information for you, Forbes, and for us. As they reveal everything from the production's overall cost and a level of reimbursement right down to the head count, salaries, and even the Social Security payments to staff. They also reveal whether the movie cost more or less than the studio originally budgeted for or announced. So I'm going to shock you all again. You guys are going to just be floored with this one, so prepare yourself.
You're going to put a collar on us?
I'm going to put I'm going to put a shock collar on all of you and hit the button. Movie studios lie about their budgets. Not some of the time.
Wow. Why in the world would they do that?
All of the time. 100% of the time. Why
You
would
think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yeah. I know. Like, why wouldn't they be honest? But the thing is, like, there's always been a healthy skepticism from Disney, right? Like, about Disney's lies. Like, from everybody. most everybody. There isn't that healthy skepticism with Superman until now. The filings for the production company behind The Rise of Skywalker state that by March 2019, 1 month after filming wrapped, the movie was in line with the budget. However, post-production cost less than expected, and by the end of the year, less than 2 weeks after the movie debuted, it was below the production budget. Okay. Although the reason for it isn't certain, it coincided with the editing of the movie, which took less time than usual. Well, I mean, didn't really have a story. Like, how hard could it have been to edit? You just put a hodgepodge of things. You got fucking horsies on Star Destroyers buried underground that just rise up. Somehow Palpatine
rise up and then don't know which way is up after that.
Palpatine's like huge stadium-filled crowd of Siths going, yeah. Like, where'd he get all them?
It's pretty intuitive. He planted little Star Destroyer seeds, and
they grew.
Watered them, and yeah, it's kind of beautiful in its own way.
It probably didn't take a lot of time to think of, why don't we have her search for a MacGuffin? And then we find a MacGuffin and it's a knife. And then the knife has a map. And then the map goes back to the Death Star, which is totally still together, crashed on a planet. And the throne room is like, fuck, pristine.
Is that the stupidest fucking thing ever in film?
In Star Wars?
The knife.
It might be.
Oof,
it's
up there.
Never mind Star Wars.
It's up there. We got a lot of competition.
There's a lot of competition, but
don't forget the Snickers wrapper.
I think the knife's worse than the Snickers wrapper, but the Snickers wrapper is dumb.
Chaos theory, baby.
We're living it. Although the reason for it isn't certain, it coincided with blah, blah, blah. So the Rough Cut podcast with the Rise of Skywalker editor Marion Brandon, who admitted that the latter stages of the production schedule were accelerated, which affected everything. She estimated that the crew had 3 months less to work on The Rise of Skywalker than The Force Awakens. Brandon explained that the reason for the tight timing was that Disney insisted on sticking to the movie's December 2019 release date rather than delaying it, which would have increased the post-production time and therefore the cost. Also, Iger knew that COVID was coming. Absolutely knew. Way ahead of any of us. How? Yeah, probably a pretty well-connected guy who had political aspirations and conveniently retired right after this to skip COVID.
You just like have this little fucking cutscene of he enters like this dark room and there's a reptile emperor that's like, we have finally completed the preparations for COVID. And he's like, yes, my lord. And then like,
dude, you just described a David Icke video.
Yeah, you want to run that past David Icke is the very first thing.
That's good.
I saw like a David Icke thing come up my thing a couple of days ago about why Joe Rogan never invites him on the show.
Probably because the lizard people are the Jews to David Icke.
We got a lot of things in common. We've got a lot of things that we can talk about. But I just don't think he gets on board with the lizard stuff, which is true.
To be fair to David Icke, a lot of people go, he means the Jews with the lizard people. But David's been saying pretty consistently, no, I mean lizard people, like actual lizard people.
Lizard people are different, guys.
Reshoots are often planned into budgets, but forgive me, chat. Jar Jar Abrams, director of The Rise of Skywalker, told EW that the movie ended up needing fewer than The Force Awakens. He explained that because The Force Awakens was the first movie in the Disney Star Wars series, we didn't know if these characters would work, and they didn't. If these
I appreciate referring to this as it's the beginning of the Disney Star Wars like era, you know, the series. Like, yes, it is definitively not Star Wars. It's very much Disney.
Star Wars had characters that could potentially work at that time. I don't know.
Like Rey?
Sure.
She's a favorite.
BB-8.
Ooh. Everyone loves BB-8.
BB-8.
I liked BB-8.
If the actors
Why?
would be able,
I'm
so I want to
gonna
read this again. We
read
didn't know if these characters would work, if the actors would be able to carry a Star Wars movie.
Well,
And
we
now
found
we
out.
know.
Affo.
There were
Well, here we are.
There were a lot of things
Yeah,
we didn't
fucking-
know.
The John Boyega quote where he was like, I think we should have done a movie where there's more respect given to like the OG character. It's just like, what year are you from? Like, coming out with this shit in
the same-
2025.
The same John Boyega a year earlier, not even a year earlier, 6 months ago, that called Star Wars fans fucking racist. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
No, I'm not even kidding. When I read him say like, "Oh, I should have given more respect. The script should have been better," I was just like, what is this pandering shit?
I know. I now respect Disney for shrinking his ass on the poster for China. Fuck you, John Boyega. He explains. Okay, so I gotta read that again because it feels so good. We didn't know if these characters would work, if the actors would be able to carry a Star Wars movie. There was a lot of things we didn't know. On The Rise of Skywalker, we knew who and what worked. You sure about that? You sure?
You sure about that?
Writers, directors, cast, they all needed to watch those movies. They call it the original trilogy, I think. They should have watched that before doing these films. It would have changed their minds on a lot of stuff.
The cast of The Rise of Skywalker reads like a roll call for the Oscars.
Okay.
What?
Are you okay, Carolyn?
How many
No,
Oscar
we're-
winners are even in that picture? We should be able to figure that out, right?
Okay.
Oscar Isaac probably is.
Adam
Oscar
Driver.
Adam Driver is probably been nominated. Okay, let's say Oscar worthy. Okay, so Oscar Isaacs, Adam Driver. Is John Williams in the picture? No,
Yeah,
he is.
He is?
John Williams.
Oh, is that in there?
I think. Yeah.
yeah, John
next to
Williams.
JJ?
John Williams is next to JJ. So John Williams.
Uh-huh. I mean, like, we're not fucking around. Daisy Ridley's not an Oscar person.
No.
That's not happening.
No.
Mark Hamill's not an Oscar person. Carrie Fisher as an
No.
actor is not an Oscar person. Okay.
Writer. maybe.
Yes.
I know this is going to shock everyone. Rose Tico, not an Oscar person.
Wow. That's jeez. When did you get so racist?
I don't know. I think I got it from you.
So the cast of The Rise reads like a
feel
roll
like
I have
call
a
for the
lot to
Oscars.
give.
It reunited Mark Hamill, who has done, admittedly, as much damage to Star Wars as Kathleen Kennedy, and the late Carrie Fisher, may she rest in peace. And I believe the stress and everything of this movie probably led to her untimely demise.
I'm pretty sure it was the crack, but okay.
Well, yes. I mean, she probably felt like, well, she was a drug addict.
She's been
Yes.
doing it. She's been doing it for
Combination of
fucking
elements.
decades.
Combination of elements, but the lesson is the John Entwistle lesson, bass player for the Who. Do not do coke like ever, but really don't do it in your 60s.
Oh,
Really, really don't do it in your 60s.
Drugs bad.
Coke
Drugs are bad, you say?
destroys your, like, even when you're healthy, it does horrible shit to your heart. The late Carrie Fisher, through previously unreleased footage with Ian McDermott. I like him. He's a good actor. I don't know if he's Oscar worthy. Who played their adversary, the evil emperor.
I love him in the prequels.
I do too.
did you ever see that Inspector Morse episode with him, Morley?
With Ian McDermott.
Yeah, it was phenomenal, like phenomenal.
I don't think he's kind of an actor who
Scroll
it's like
down,
off the top of your head. What else is he in? He's like, I remember him. He popped up in Sleepy Hollow, and I was like, oh my god, it's Palpatine.
I've only really known Ian McDermott from that episode of Inspector Morse and Star Wars. That's it.
Like he's fucking great with Palpatine. He just has so much fun to the point where he's like the one saving grace in terms of like, oh, look at him go in Rise of Stupid. You just get to watch him.
Rise of Stupid.
He's just going nuts, you know. But you know, all the memes from Revenge of the Sith. Now you will die. Oh, please don't kill me, please. It's
Unlimited power.
He's great.
Gotta do that scenery.
Hell yeah, he gets
Dude,
right
his
in.
best line delivery is just simple in Return of the Jedi. It's so be it, Jedi.
No, yeah, I would say his funnest performance is Revenge of the Sith, but his most like powerful for drama is probably Return of the Jedi.
He's
he
fucking
nails it as
he
the Emperor in that shit.
Absolutely kills it in that movie. Like Return of the Jedi, half 10 out of 10 movie, half 5 out of 10 movie.
Yeah,
Your
that's
pitiful
fair.
bend. Wasn't it like a behind the scenes where there was supposed to be a particular way of doing the voice, and he was just like, "Can I just try something?" He did it, and then George was just like, just do that.
Just,
Like,
just do that. That's
whatever that
okay.
is.
That's great. Whatever that is.
Faster, more intense.
Faster, more intense, because I'm such a passionate, intense person.
We need to get a 2-shot set up.
We love you, George.
We do love George. We do love George. The cast of the Rise of Skywalker. We don't need to do that. For Disney, the reduced reshoots and the accelerated post-production process, I'm getting a little feedback, was a force for good. If the movie had cost more to make, it would have reduced the studio's profit, calculating the
What profit?
I'll read that again. It would have reduced the studio's profit.
No, wait, hang on. That sentence is one of the funniest ones we've ever had on this fucking show. If the movie had cost more, it would have reduced the profit.
Correct.
The math.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
You mean the more something costs, the more we could
Hang on a
potentially eat
second.
away at the profit? That's crazy.
Can we get this corroborated? Are there any other articles that have confirmed this phenomenon?
Yeah, where's the hyperlink for that?
Yeah, can you get some citations,
This
please?
is why they make the big bucks, okay, guys? Yeah. They know that if something costs more to make, that it reduces the profit. Well done.
Holy.
Calculating
checks out.
Calculating that requires knowledge of the amount Disney spent on the movie and the amount it generated from it. Disney banked a $103.8 million reimbursement for The Rise of Skywalker, reducing its net spending on the picture to $489.9 million. Its returns largely come from its share of the movie's $1.077 billion box office takings. So it cost basically $500 million. $500 million. And to break even, a movie needs to make 2.5. The general rule is 2.5 times its budget. As you did the math earlier, what is?
Well, we're doing the math off the 500 and something.
489.9. We'll do it after the tax.
489.9 x 2.5. That comes to 1.224 billion.
Again, not very good at math, but that is more than 1.077.
That is more than 1.077 billion, correct. Now, you can add another 68 million onto that 1.077, which is its Blu-ray DVD sales to date. So that takes it, let's just say, to 1.145. Let's just say, for argument's sake. So 1.145 is still less than 1.224.
And I'm not clear if this 489.9 includes marketing.
Neither am I.
I don't think it does. But even if it doesn't,
because if that doesn't include marketing, then it's in the shit, because that's got to be at least probably 200 million for that marketing.
Yeah, they obviously pushed it hard.
They did.
So I can't see that 480. What was it? 489.9.
Yeah.
I can't see that if you take 200 mil off that. I can't see the production budget being 2.9. 290 mil. I can't see that. I just can't see that at all.
So the studio initially said that The Rise of Skywalker cost $250 million to make. Little off, little different.
250, 490.
It really makes you think, doesn't it?
It's a little different. It's almost like they lie. But apparently...
And it's almost like any fight that would have been had over the box office of this is long dead. and there's only a few people who care about this information now.
Oh, I'm just going to call up one of my Hollywood mates to see if Hollywood like. Hey, James Gunn. Hi, mate. It's Az here, bud. Can you just ask us a question? Yeah, I'm just live at the minute. Do Hollywood people lie? I didn't think so. Okay, cheers. Love you. Not as much as I love your fucking missus. That is a cuck joke. Yeah, okay. I'll speak to them, mate. Bye.
At least we got it.
James Gunn says, course Hollywood people don't lie. Trust me.
Yep.
I didn't even got the joke, by the way, because I just realized how that sounded out of context. Anyway.
Yeah.
The amount of theaters pay to studios is known in the trade as a rental fee and an indication of typical level of the typical level comes from the film industry consult Stephen Follows, who interviewed 1,235 film professionals in 2014 and concluded that according to the studios they keep, theaters keep 49% of its takings on average. And it varies, of course, through what they make here in America and what they take in internationally, but it averages out to 49%. The share of the box office is in the studio's only return for the movie, so offsetting from the costs in the financial statements does show whether it makes an overall profit or loss. And Disney spokesperson told the reporter last year there will be other income generated by the production of DVD, Blu-ray sales, merchandise, blah, blah, blah. It's not reflecting a true
million.
account. Yeah, it's not reflecting a true account on whether the film was overall profitable. It wasn't in the theatrical run, though. It was not in its theatrical run at all. And despite what other people say, studios fully intend for their movies to be profitable in the theatrical run. The merchandising and everything else is supposed to be gravy. Back in the old days, guys, DVD sales would get close to equaling box office sales. They made a lot of fucking money off DVD.
The before times.
The before times. There's a lot of cases where the DVDs sold better.
I think the Resident Evil movies.
Austin Powers, right?
First Austin Powers movie.
First Austin Powers.
Yep. They got the sequel.
Thank fuck for that.
Yep.
Just by the way, just a little bit of a tidbit of information for you. Tidbit.
Did he?
The last Skywalker, 68.5 million Blu-ray sales.
Yep.
The Rise of Skywalker. What the fuck that is? The Last Jedi, 102.5 million. That's called diminishing returns on your shit.
We said at the time the damage of TLJ would be seen in TROS and the future.
Yep.
And boy, was it.
Boy, was it.
And history tends to repeat itself.
And of course, don't forget Solo, as everyone does. That did a little damage as well.
Yep.
Nice little salvo into Star Wars' entire reputation. Having a movie flop, look at that. But now we know that they've had more than one movie flop.
Sorry, bud. I actually do think that people have forgotten about Solo. I really do.
100%. 100%.
Like, totally forgotten.
I got friends who do the whole media commentary thing, and they haven't seen it.
I've only seen it once.
Yep.
And I'll never see the fucking shit again.
I saw it.
Remember when Darth Maul turns up at the end?
I do remember that. As he turns on his lightsaber and then turns it off. It's so fucking funny.
It was threatening.
Remember when whoever the bounty hunter type character was, and it takes off his mask, and it's a girl. It's Freckle Jesus. It's a little teenage girl. They could be badass too.
Dude, looking back, right? She got Star Wars, Marvel, and Willow all at once, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
They really wanted to make it happen, and then nobody liked her. They were like, well, bye.
Well, okay. We tried.
Someone else.
What other flavors have you got? It's the only Freckle Jesus we have, I'm afraid. Oh, that's a shame.
However, just as the production generates other income, it also incurs other costs. Chief of which are the marketing expenses, which are not shown in the financial statements of the production companies.
Oh, okay. So 200 right now, 489 points. So 689.9 times 2.5.
Oh dear.
It had 1.724 billion.
1 and 3/4
So that looks
billion.
like it's about 500 million in the hole.
And that
right
is
now.
to break even.
To break even. Yes.
They also don't make movies to break even.
Yo.
We're at a point in this stupid fucking timeline where this article can end being like, and so the Rise of Skywalker cost Disney $10 trillion. Oh, well,
Well,
drawback.
it's obvious because if it had done well, they
Like
would
I
have
said,
made
if Hitler made it.
if Hitler made it. What the fuck?
Then those stormtroopers be fucking hitting everything.
Quite the what if.
Yeah. If it had done well.
That's a
Skywalker
what if
said-
episode I would watch. What if Hitler?
Well, the Empire would have been a little more authentic. Okay.
Why did Luke get gassed in the first minute? That's
Saving Private Skywalker, I guess.
Oh,
Hey.
dude, that would have been a much better concept.
Saving Jedi Skywalker.
So if it had done well, they would have made another movie quicker. Because in the year
6
of our
years
Lord
ago.
2025 on October 14th, there has not been a Disney Star Wars movie since this
Well,
movie.
So we are to conclude they had these numbers since the beginning, right? They knew all
Yes,
this.
They knew all the
pretty
time.
much.
Yes.
Why the fuck are they even bothering entertaining? I know it's, for all we know, it's not happening, but why even entertain a Rey movie? What's the point?
Kathleen Kennedy.
But like, if Kathleen Kennedy just walked into like the shareholder's office with a sack of money and just started burning it and been like, "You guys cool with it?" Like, do they not have an opinion?
I was watching Gary's Tron video, and I've watched Drinker's Tron video, and I've
Tron
just
Aries, very good, very good.
everything that Disney do, they just got to turn it girl boss every fucking time. They haven't learned a single thing from any of these failures whatsoever, knowing that they're failures, knowing that they've lost their audience, knowing that they're not going to get them back by continuing. They continue. So I can't give you an answer as to why you would go with Rey other than the fucking
stupid.
retarded.
Well, so one, yeah, that movie is fucking awful. Two, that main girl as an actress was terrible.
Terrible.
Holy shit. And three, Gary, did you see Red Letter Media's review of Tron Aries?
A
A few people sent me a message about it before I'd seen it. And I was like, uh-oh.
They loved it.
Jay clearly thought it was slop, but Mike really liked it. So
yeah, Mike liked it.
Jay was like, yeah, there's some stuff that works.
And Jay said that Tron Legacy was ground zero for everything that's happening now, which is utter bullshit. Utter bullshit.
Well, he got in trouble because he'd shot on Tron in the original as well, which I think he shot us specifically on the soundtrack, which is like,
Mike just comes across. He just wants to be Mr. Contrarian now. I think that's his role.
I just wish they were left to watch shitty old movies. They're really good when they do.
They're good at that.
They don't, because
I
of course
gave
they
up
would
on
say
half
like
of
they
the
got to
bag
cover
a
the
long
new
time
stuff, and it's like, sure, cover the new stuff, but please do it for things you care about. When Mike said he hadn't seen Tron or Tron Legacy, I was like, oh, why are you even bothering? Like, but okay, fair, I guess.
Yeah, that's an odd one. That like you think you would have at least seen Tron, right?
Well, what's funny is Jay says like, go watch Legacy. You don't even need to see Tron the original. I was like, what the? Come on, like.
Yeah. Well, I find it interesting that they have specific issues with Star Trek, and those same specific issues exist in Tron.
Oh,
the
sure.
same specific issues that exist in The Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi and Doctor Who, but they like it. It's weird.
Dude, Tron Aries is kind of like, it feels like one of those remnants, as in like, wow, this belongs a little further back, like a handful of years back instead of right now.
Yeah.
It's just everything is wrong with it. shockingly terrible film.
Shockingly terrible. Like
By the way, Gary, we didn't talk about it, but fucking tech bro autism spaz. He's just like Boy Cavalier.
I
like
mentioned it in
1-to-1.
my video. I said he is exactly like Boy Cavalier. It's the same thing.
They're obsessed. And once again, you take a franchise, you look at the old like millionaire CEO of the evil company, and it's always like an assertive, aggressive, intelligent, almost forthright, ruthless character. And the new version is always really young, really fucking ADHD riddled, and always shouting, yelling, and being stupid. And it's like, oh, sucks.
And it's crazy that we see that back to back, Baller. I'm like, they're the same fucking thing. The goddamn same thing.
And you go, so what's the because I forget the actor's name in Tron Aries. He did the Jeffrey Dahmer show, right? And he's Quicksilver. He
Evan Peters.
Yeah, it's like, so who was his equivalent in the original? It's like David Warner. You're like, oh shit. And then again, Boy Cavalier. Who was his equivalent? It's like, well, I guess Lads Henriksen, you'd say.
Oh,
It's you know what I mean? It's just like, fucking hell.
shut up. No, Tron Aries, like I said, I didn't expect much from the movie. Even if it was good, it wasn't going to be a hit. I didn't think it was going to be a hit. I thought it'd be mid, and I'd walk out and go, and I probably won't even do a video about it. But like, I fucking hate. You're the first person I messaged. I'm like, I didn't think I'd hate this movie this much, but I hate everything it stands for, and it's because it is exactly the same as far as its concept and how it approaches putting in like characters that have no fucking characterization whatsoever, no soul, no nothing. It's all about let's just repeat the same beats with diverse people. And then, you can't get Greta Lee. She didn't have much to work with, but she didn't do a good job with that little she had to work with. At least Gillian Anderson, like, sounds plausible in there.
Dude, she's how do you bring her in and have her do fucking
nothing?
It was funny when we started up our breakdown. We were like, "What does Gillian Anderson do?" And it's like yell at her son. It's like, okay, we've covered her whole role in the movie. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, we've talked many times, Gary, about how Capaldi was let down by his scripts in Doctor Who, but my God, did he like take what he could and just transform it into and put out these great performances? That's what great actors do. When you're a generic actor, you can't do anything because you can't elevate. You don't have the ability, the talent, whatever it is, to elevate bad scripts. There's no presence there. You got to have a presence. If there's no presence there, it's like when we get to the Star Trek thing. Holy shit. There isn't a single character that has any stage presence whatsoever. It looks like a high school fucking musical production.
It does. It looks like a Pfizer ad or a fucking like it's
Simu Liu being a fucking stock photo guy.
Yeah. Oh, and I'll retell the story I told yesterday of like what could have been and what show got ejected for this one and everything behind it. Real quick though, we'll finish this up. So you have it does not show the marketing costs here. Accordingly, if the home entertainment and merchandising sales should be added to the theater takings, then the marketing costs should be deducted from them. There you go. Disney doesn't disclose how much it spends on marketing each picture, while the merchandising and streaming sales are tough to attribute to specific projects. Why? What you guys mentioned earlier. When they sell Star Wars merchandise, I'm sure internally they break it down between movie and all this stuff, but for pretty much for them, it is all Star Wars stuff. So it's all the Black Series figures and everything. Mm. So can you count those sales? The 50th version of Jedi Luke, can you count that for as being related to the Rise of Skywalker? No, but they probably do. So the same can be said for Superman, which we'll talk about later. Because Superman merchandise, you know what sells a lot? Superman T-shirts. Superman
not
stuff.
Guns.
Not with the gun logo, with the Superman logo.
With
Who
that
knows how long those
logo
will be
there,
valid.
mate, to your left, that one there,
Yep.
above your left shoulder.
Right there. That
Ah.
one. The OG one that they decided not to use. And we know why.
Oh, and we also know that the logo that he wore has nothing to do with pushing towards anything related to Kingdom Come.
Yep. Zero. He just likes the look.
So, yeah, just likes it's Gunn. It's James Gunn all over. I like it.
This cast,
Therefore.
yeah, there you go. This casts a cloud of uncertainty over the movie's overall bottom line, even though it made a profit at the box office. It didn't.
No, it didn't.
It didn't. One thing.
How can you be that fucking stupid that you've just gone through the analyticals and you haven't been able to fucking work out that it lost money?
That's it. You can take it out.
That is the stupidest thing I've fucking seen.
You said all this stuff. It's CYA. That's all it is. It's CYA. It's cover your ass so you don't get Disney too mad. But admittedly, Forbes has a couple people there that are willing to break from the usual access media narrative, including Eric Kane. But yeah, Rise of Skywalker lost money. And Tron Aries was shockingly bad. Shockingly bad.
I wasn't sure if I was shocked because I knew it was going to be awful. It's like borderline, you know. You guys seemed a little bit more hopeful for it.
I was a little more hopeful.
The first trailer
what
looked
I
good.
didn't expect, the first trailer did look good, but what even the people who like this movie, which they are out there, and that's fine if you like it, admit that the main character, Greta Lee's Eve Kim, is not in the trailer very much. Is not in any of the trailers very much at all. And there's a reason for that. She's terrible. Embarrassingly bad in this movie.
Yeah, they sold on Jared Leto.
Yes.
Who isn't great.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. There's that part where the lady's gonna crash through the window to get him, and camera draws right up to the two characters, and the main lady just goes like, "We gotta get out of here," or something like that. And I was just like, "Oh,
It didn't make a couple things didn't make in my video because I was on a time crunch. One of the main things, Mahler, is when Terminator lesbian space witch from the Acolyte is going after Greta Lee, who's crawling under a bunch of pinball machines, and the Terminator fucking lesbian space witch from the Acolyte starts throwing them away to chase her when she could have just fucking walked around him and waited for her on the other side. It was so stupid.
Well, of course, when she's got it dead to rights, everyone who's watching is like, "So what gets in the way? Go on, what is it?" It's just like the sprinkler system. It reminds her of rain.
Of rain.
It's sensation. You're just like, shut up.
No, even my son taps me on the shoulder. He's all, "Why doesn't she just walk around the pinball machines? It would be fast." It's just like somebody jumping in the pool. It was so fucking stupid. And they just
them.
God.
She's a woman. She wants to make it difficult for herself, okay?
The sheer amount of movies, because I remember getting so pissed off with it in Terminator Salvation, the opening when Christian Bale, as John Connor, gets he has to deal with a Terminator, and he picks him up, throws him, picks him up, throws him. And I was like, stop doing that. They always do this, the delay. They never kill, especially when Terminators can kill you with just their fist closing. And it was so funny watching Andor Season 2 when the KX units release. They toss people and they just die. Their spines break on the walls. They throw them out. I was like, "Oh shit, okay." I'm okay with that. Fine.
Finally, somebody does it.
Yeah. Use your robot powers.
Use your robot. The robots. But I can't. There was so much in that movie. I told Garrett I wasn't going to watch it twice, but I watched it twice. And I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, I was streaming it was 7 hours. Took a while to chunk through.
Yeah, and it's got a bit of typical clapback. I couldn't find the tweet, Mahler. God damn, I looked yesterday. I think it's deleted. There was a Tron Stan account that tweeted on October 8th. Tron Aries is projected to make what was it? 180 million. So what would have been half its budget? 90 million. Yeah. So Tron Aries is projected to make 90 million worldwide. That's half its budget. Doesn't look like a flop to me.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I was like, I bookmarked it and everything. I'm like, I gotta, and I can't find it.
You know, for anybody who doesn't know, the core conceit of getting the people from the grid into the real world, they have a 29-minute limit. I think that's actually an analog for the people who celebrate these movies. They only exist temporarily, and then they burst into bits, and you never see them again.
Well, they are bot accounts for the most part, so yeah.
Yeah.
Just let me do one more tweet. Superman was a success.
I mean, it was completely unbiased account, as it was called Tron Aries is out.
And then it's like at vegetable stew 2468.
Yeah.
Well, it is actually on 59 points. It's on 60 million worldwide after the weekend for opening weekend.
Yeah, lagged. The international lag behind. Even
did you see the one?
domestic.
Yes.
It was a parody post, but it said Tron Aries, the third most successful Tron film already.
That's how you fight this shit. That's
Soars to the third biggest Tron
dude.
movie opening.
One of my favorite accounts now is discussing fish.
Yeah.
That's how you fight this shit, man.
I'd be tempted to
clown
do that,
them.
or maybe the top 11th Tron movie.
Oh no.
Oh, it will be forgotten by next week and have a horrible. Well, the drop won't be like 70% because it didn't have a good opening weekend. And when they don't have a good opening weekend, the drop's usually like 50, 60. So it's done. It's cooked, as the kids say. $180 million budget, according to Disney,
Well,
which means it was
supposedly,
250.
Yeah.
the Jared Leto's like passion project because he just loved Tron. It was the most inspiring movie to him when he was a kid. I was just like, I don't believe you at all.
I love Tron so much. I'm going to make a Tron movie without Tron.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. And I'm gonna fuck up all of the history, have no characters. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yep. And theaters are screwed because this is a tentpole was a bad idea to begin with. And I'm a Tron fan. It was just a bad idea. It's too long. Like the last one came out in 2009.
You know what it reminds me of? Mad Max. It's like you put too much budget on these things. Tron can't survive this kind of budget.
No.
Got to find a way to get it lower. Because I've seen people say, like, I don't know why you guys are surprised. It's a known fact. Tron cannot succeed in the box office. Like, it can. It definitely can. You just got to control your budget every time. These sorts of things.
Yeah, if you know that it's got a very passionate small audience, and then if you put in some cool special effects, you might get a little more people in. But it didn't. And this was the tentpole of the month. Yeah. The tentpole movie of the month was Tron Aries. Not good.
Because what did Furiosa end up making?
Oh,
box office. Sorry, box office. Poll.
Let's take a look.
I swear the conclusion with that was like, yeah, it's budget. They fucked themselves.
But you mean a Mad Max story?
Well, of course, Mad Max needed to be in it. That's another thing. But if Furiosa were way shrunk down, there's a chance it would have been able to survive, you know?
It made $174.5 million worldwide
on a $168 million budget.
See, we got to do more than half that budget. This is what I mean. It would be like, well, we can't scope it down that far. It's like, you find a way. They fucking used to find a fucking way. Stop plugging this much money into these things and expecting to get more
Fury
back.
Road was this massive hit. It got a lot of critical acclaim, but it wasn't this massive hit.
Mad Max was never a fucking. It's not Star Wars.
It's never been mainstream.
No, Mad Max is Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
With George Miller.
But it's never been mainstream. It was
which is fine. There's plenty of IPs that are more niche. That is fine. So we're in that stupid era where not only does everything have to be a major success, can it spin off into a franchise? Can we get a cinematic universe?
Not everything has to be a franchise, guys.
Nope.
Also, particularly trying to take more cult-orientated stuff and go, let's try and take this cult-orientated stuff and make it into a big mainstream franchise. It's never going to fucking happen.
What's funny to me about obsession with cinematic fucking universes is behind Marvel, at least at their prime. You might argue the Monsters universe, right? That's like the runner-up for success, but it might not be. It might be the fucking Conjuring universe, which was never really intended to go MCU style.
No.
But do you guys know about these memes? I've only just found out about this. They have like, not necessarily like in the middle of a Conjuring movie, there'll be like a jump scare with the nun. And then at the end of the film, there'll be a post-credit scene that's like Thanos walking up to something, but it's the nun, and it'll be like the nun will return. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I
is
had
going
no
on?
idea. I've never seen any.
No,
of the
I didn't know
Conjuring
either.
films.
They've got this. I want to say 10 movies in their universe. That's insane.
Yep.
It's just like, does anyone care or know about this? Like, not really. Like, they're like the second most successful cinematic universe, and they never really cared to make a cinematic universe. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, well, I'm going to make a cinematic universe, of course. They crash and burn on the first
I kind of
movie.
like them, so
That's fine. I'm
yeah.
just saying that this era is so backward
It
that
is.
everyone who intends to make the cinematic universe crashes and burns, while the guys who are just like making horror movies for cheap are like, oh, we've got a cinematic universe that's currently making more profit than Marvel.
Yes.
There's 2 Nun films.
There
There's,
are.
I want to say 3 Annabelles.
Here, I have a picture of it.
I like when they put the nun mask on dogs.
Yeah, look at this.
Did you see all the dog Halloween costumes that are going on Twitter? It's so fucking cute. It's adorable. I love it.
There's 10 of them.
Holy
That's
shit!
how it should happen. It should be accidental because when you go with intention, you're just thinking about the next and the next and next.
We have talked about this, right? So as far as I'm aware, their success is based on the fact that it's it's the horror strategy, low budget, take as much advantage of the format as you can, and the public will carry it. And they never really intended. It's not like they laid this out and then made the first one. I don't even know what the first one is.
Annabelle, right?
The first, I thought
the
it was
The
Conjuring.
Is it the Conjuring? Yeah, the Conjuring.
Oh, the Conjuring.
Conjuring, yeah.
The Conjuring.
Yeah.
I know this is the timeline, so they're jumping back and forth.
But you get what I'm saying, right? It's like they made a horror movie, and then it was successful. Like, I guess we make another horror movie, and then eventionally they're like, shit, we made 10 of them.
And I've never seen any of these in the theaters. I wait until they're out later and I watch them at home. But yeah, they're cool. I like them. But you're right, Mahler. This is how you do it. You don't announce 8 years of movies and all these little side projects. You just fucking make a movie.
I don't know. We're in such a clown world.
We are.
10 movies, and there's no reason they'd stop. They're just gonna keep going. This could be 50 by the time it's actually stopped.
I think that the Conjuring has now come to an end. That's the last
I
Conjuring.
think that last
It
one.
made like it's like one of the most profitable movies of the
Did you
fucking
see how
year.
much it made? This shit ain't ending.
Isn't it called like Last Rites? Like the point is this was their last case.
Okay,
It's like,
but there's
no,
a
it's
game
not.
called Final Fantasy that has 17 next to it. Okay, so
Well, the reason why it's called Final Fantasy is because if that game had
Final
flopped, the
Fallacy.
company Final Fantasy.
So
You hear what you want to hear, Sunshine.
if
And if it had failed, that was it for the company. So it's like their final throw of the dice.
if this is supposed to be about these people solving mysteries or whatever, not like Scooby-Doo style, but horror version, but like based on real life, then all they got to do now is just be like, oh, well, these are the ones they didn't tell you about.
Or just like, not based on any true story.
Based on fucking anything we
now
want.
we're making this shit up.
We definitely would.
The
before, but
Warrens go to space to fight space ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that would probably still
Conjuring
make a shit ton of
in
money.
space.
One thing they got to keep doing is keep the budget below a certain amount, and it seems like they know to do that. Because I was just checking, it looks like the most profitable out of all of them was Annabelle, and from what I'm seeing, it's because the film is set like in an apartment, and a lot of it is just look at the doll, and that's scary. It might move.
Oh.
And then it's like, yeah, there's probably a way to keep that budget down. I don't even think I recognize one of these actors.
But the reason why they
true.
churned out 10 is because they are very much constrained by budget and they're very profitable films.
Patrick Wilson.
Well, he's not in Annabelle. He's
No, he's not.
in
He's in
He's
Conjuring.
in the Conjuring.
Yeah.
I can't even remember who's in Annabelle.
A
Oh,
doll.
that's crazy, man.
A doll. A doll. Hang on. Let me.
But you are right. They will say there was another story that they never revealed.
So, just out of curiosity, can you guess what you think the box office for Annabelle, which apparently is the second movie in the Conjuring universe? What do you think the box office was? I know you have nothing to work with. Just go with it.
Sorry, say again.
Annabelle is the second in the Conjuring universe. So,
Right.
What year did it come out?
20. Why is this hard for me to find? Give me the answer. 2014.
2014.
Oh,
2.
95 million.
257.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what do you think the budget was?
Fucking 30 million.
50.
14.
I love this. 6.5.
What? It cost
What I
less
mean?
than
You see what I
Godzilla?
mean? It's like, what an incredible success. It's like, yeah, they just kept the fucking
Wow.
budget down. Just keep it down.
Crazy, eh?
That's
I'm
fucking awesome.
floored.
Yeah, but props to them, by the way. And they're entertaining, so good. We need more of this stuff.
Wow.
We do. Gunner for 200 Norwegian krona says Cineplex calculated that over 42% of the July cinema audience members in Russia this year were fake. Theaters set up DVD projectors in the back rooms and sold over 1 million penny tickets to reach government cultural quotas. Really? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Money.
Gary, please give a shout out to Soma Makeshift Campaign. The only item that has yet to be fully funded is the sweatpants, and I really want a pair of Soma sweatpants. Please, Gary, I beg you. What the hell am I saying?
To translate that for you, so it was a game that came out like 10 years ago, and as part of the celebration on Makeshift, they released a cap, a t-shirt, and a sweatpants, and the cap and the t-shirt are funded, the sweatpants are not. And so a lot of people who are trying to get the sweatpants, like, please, people buy sweatpants so that I get my sweatpants.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to work
funded.
out. Yeah, it's only 66%, and it's only got like a day or so left too. So, but hey, you know what? Maybe they'll just push it anyway. I don't know. Makeshift sometimes change their mind on this sort of thing.
Maybe. I just remembered in a tweet, somebody reminded us we still have a line of makeshift FNT plushies that we haven't finished.
We'll get there one day, guys, okay?
I've totally forgot. Garrett's all, yeah. And I'm like, really? I thought we
Hey, we did our real BBC ones. Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we did the first wave of the FNT.
2
We've
years
done
ago.
a wave of real BBC.
We did a second wave of FNT.
Yeah.
Second wave, yeah. So
We
there's the
haven't
third wave to go. Which
I like to call it the diversity.
I
wave.
left for a fucking year.
I came back.
I came back and it's still not done.
We needed you, as Black and White Sports 2 for 50 says, turns out Disney, this is in fact not the way, Rhodes. This is not the way. It is not the way. I agree. What do you want to do next? You want to talk about Star Trek or James Gunn? Not a great choice.
It's
Dealer's
like
choice.
cock or,
Or
soy.
Hassan.
Cock or soy.
Or Hassan. Or do you want to talk about Hassan?
That's not helping, is it?
That's not helping. What if Hassan put a shock collar on James Gunn?
He would like it.
Gun.
He built
Yeah,
himself.
yeah, they would both actually get off on it, I think.
Yep.
As long as his wife is there.
Let's get Star Trek over with. Let's do Star Trek.
Okay.
You put a collar on him, and I'll sit in the cock chair and
I'll
press
put a
the
collar
button.
on myself.
Yeah. What we're gonna do? Oh God.
Ah, we.
I saw your reaction as already. I did one yesterday too. I also posted this up on Twitter, just laughing my ass off because you know, people often ask, rightly so, because you're a hopeful lot. Like, how bad could it get?
Oh,
And it can
sit
get
down, fair play.
really fucking bad.
Oh,
So we'll react to the trailer, and then I'll tell you the little story of Starfleet Academy as opposed to Star Trek Legacy, the show
Right.
people actually wanted. And we'll also talk about Larry and David Ellison and them taking over Paramount, but them pretty much people think that they might get rid of Kurtzman. I'm gonna tell you that might not happen.
but this is commissioned for 2
down.
seasons. Remember,
Yes.
this has got a 2-season commission just to start with. Oh boy, 'Cause
Starfleet
they've
Academy
already
trailer.
filmed. They've already filmed season 2. By the way.
Yeah, they did because they had to get it rushed out before the deal took place, just in case something happened. But that's what Kurtzman's really good at, is putting stuff in the production, because he has no fucks to give about quality or anything. He just wants to keep making stuff so he stays in power. True hack. The man is a true hack.
I'll tell you what. In all fairness to him, though, I'll give him one thing.
What? That he's gay?
Duh. At least he put something out, something Jar Jar's not been able to do for fucking 6 years.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that afterwards. Remind me to talk about Jar Jar and how he might swing back in.
Oof. Opening the because they're taking all kinds of weird shit.
Okay, so what is going on here? The first thing you hear is "bye bye, mommy," right? So is he? It looks like Paul Giamatti's character is being held by somebody and like giving them up, like ratting them out to something. Like what? How does that make sense? Because he's obviously a prisoner of something.
But how are they hiding on a planet with big windows?
I
Looking out to a Earth, another planet. I mean, there's no context here for us to
None
understand
whatsoever.
what the fuck is going on.
It just starts with a hysterical "bye bye, mommy," and he's like,
Yeah.
"Mama," and she's like, "I love you."
And then it's like, how many years later? It's like 15 years later or something. It's like, we're going to help you find your mum. Bit fucking late now.
And it is like the blandest actors they could possibly cast in anything.
It's
Dude.
Kay's catalog, the actors.
It is unbelievable. Mahler, have you seen this?
He's gone.
No.
He's left. Look, he's turned his mic off.
I
He's
couldn't
fucked up.
I'm
handle it.
coughing. I'm trying not to disturb.
He's vomiting right now.
Yeah.
The right reaction.
Have you seen his trailer?
No.
Okay.
Oh God, you're in for
Unless
it.
it's, I saw the last one I saw was with you guys forcing me, so there's probably a new one, right?
Well,
Yep.
This is this one with us forcing you.
Friends. That's what we are. Allegedly.
But that's a lie.
Dad, you suck at your job.
Yeah, like obviously you weren't focusing on anything else.
Yeah.
Every single
Single day for 15 years.
Will they know who you are then? Well, yes, I've been working there for 15. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I've been like, doing an online search for you for like 2 minutes every morning.
I tried Google.
Yeah.
Didn't get much result.
Has anyone seen Caleb recently?
Collab. Why is this old woman looking for this young boy every day for 15 years?
Yeah, it's like,
Basically, she asks, like, were you kept warm at night?
And she's a teacher, so it kind of checks out.
but they give no context as to their relationship either. So who the fuck are you in relation to this guy? Do you reckon is her mum? His mum is her girlfriend / wife.
Oh, this is Star Trek. They probably actually had a baby between two lesbians.
Remember, everyone's baseline bi.
Yep.
But it's not. It's
I'm
a ship.
I'm Helen Hunt.
It's not a skull. It's a space. It's a starship.
Isn't her face looking like tight? I said it yesterday. It's like I keep waiting for her to say moisturize me.
Oh yeah, dude. She's had the old. She's had the old.
Dude. There is nowhere room to staple that back.
No,
She can barely talk.
How are you guys not sure that he was referring to her when he said that thing is taking us to school?
Not sure. Not sure. Very good point, Mahler. Very good point.
maybe she's been rubbing out grandma's peach tea on her face.
Oh no.
Oh,
You know what I always
God.
thought was when that building blows up because the explosion, if it like smashed that jar and it sprayed all over her before she died.
Superman's just covered in Lex's piss. That's why he's like, fuck.
Yeah, you can smell it. He's like, ugh.
Yeah,
No.
I'm covered. Everyone's dead and I'm covered in piss.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah, this could have gone better.
Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Just fucking end it. Okay. It's
Can we
not
stop the
exciting.
gay
What?
Can we just stop with the gay music?
Can we just stop the gay Star Trek? Can we stop?
Can we just stop the gay?
Enough gay.
Let's just cut to the bottom line.
Can we stop?
Get rid of the gay.
Oh my God.
See,
No,
this
guys,
is
it's
what
just
would
like
happen
ice
if Hitler
cream.
made Star Trek. I'm telling you.
Oh, no.
You just don't want to have too much gay.
Oh.
You don't want to overdose on
No.
gay. That's all.
Yeah.
Dude, now
Oh.
they're cutting the hair in the transport. He's teleported on it. It's cutting his
Oh,
hair.
I cut his hair. I didn't catch that. Well, I mean, why not? I guess you can. Could you take off a little? Oh, I talked about it yesterday. You could probably take off a little fat in the transport too, like a liposuction,
But I
right?
don't right. His hair got cut either in the teleportation or when he got there, he had it cut.
I can
There are
barely
men
tell.
with longer hair. There was long hair here, so why did he have it cut if he likes his long hair?
I don't know. It's supposed to signify his transformation as
It's transitioning.
his transitioning.
Fucking hell. It's precious.
Fucking Tignataro, dude.
Hideous thing.
I don't know how to take a hand. Take my
But,
hand.
I'm a human being. I'm socially awkward.
I'm gonna be in Star Trek.
It's like there are retards, like actual retards watching this going, fuck's sake.
You guys should be voice actors.
Yeah.
Get into the booth.
Dude, take my
I'm
hand, please.
yours.
You just have like a guy be like, "These guys are popular on YouTube." It's like, yes.
Wow. Now keep taking that Tylenol.
Oh boy.
I made boom boom in my pants. I like dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Snickers.
What did you just
Sometimes I feel invisible.
I said Snickers.
Mostly.
There's no way that could have been interpreted as any
Okay.
other word.
Okay, roll it back a little bit so we can look at the grandness of, well, for one, Robert Picardo just fucking dying for a paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, Robert.
Tilly's back. Go back to Tilly's back.
Who's Tilly?
Well, that's the first thing that we heard when they said that Star Trek Academy. They said Tilly's
Titties.
gonna be in Star
Titties?
Titties are gonna be in Star Trek Academy.
Yeah, she's gonna be in one episode, and that's the big hook. Is Tilly's back?
Oh my god, who's that?
She's the awkward, semi-neurodivergent character.
Everyone's fucking look. When everyone's retarded, everyone's
is.
still retarded. Okay.
Oh, you mean Sylvia Tilly? Yeah, she's one of my favorites.
Yes.
I loved it when she obviously with the mainframe and everything, like when she broke the stop the fleet from,
Yeah, totally. You did it. You actually described an episode of Star Trek Discovery. Well done. And you hadn't even
science. Science fiction, you might even say.
Oh no, it's just there's no science to this fiction.
That was a man's voice.
Go back. Can you go back? Okay.
I understand sometimes I feel invisible, but mostly awkward.
Okay,
Pause.
stop. I'm actually. I'm not trying to be tight. I'm not trying to be rude here. But I'm like, wait a minute. Are they actually retarded?
Sometimes I feel invisible.
But
Well, they could be. They could be playing a retard, right? Like,
they're definitely playing a retard. We know that.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
That's
I guess we can't tell the difference necessarily. They're that good of an actor.
I mean, that is some solid acting. I gotta say.
It's just so funny to me. It's like as part of a huge chunk of the trailer, it's like you got this new character. They are awkward. You're like, oh, wow,
again,
that's crazy.
It says I am Sam. I just got that. It says I am Sam. If you know, you know. Okay. If you know, you know. Sometimes I feel invisible, but mostly awkward.
I'm like, are they? But are they though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because I am Sam is. He says astral fucking. I know it's just I was about to say it wasn't that long ago since we watched Tropic Thunder. I was like, actually no, it was a while.
It was a while. So I am Sam, Sean Penn going full retard. That's the whole that's the whole basis of it. Yeah.
You never go full retard.
You never go full retard.
Ask Sean Penn, 2001. I am Sam, went full retard. Went home empty-handed.
Yep. I am Sam.
Look retarded, act retarded, not retarded. I fucking adore that movie. It's so good.
It is one of the greatest comedies ever.
He could count toothpicks, cheated cars, autistic, sure, but not retarded.
Dude, Robert Downey Jr. should have won a fucking Academy Award for that.
Amen. Amen.
Damn, that is one of the greatest acting and comedy performances ever. Oh. And now we have I Am Sam right there.
Forrest Gump, slow, yeah, retarded, maybe.
No, maybe.
Braces on his leg. He called the pants off Nixon. What a ping pong competition.
Not retarded.
Peter Sellers being there, infantile, yeah, retarded.
Yeah.
Oh my god, his last movie, dude.
Yeah, it's so good. It's such a great film.
He was of the school of I'm going to drink and smoke and do drugs and party every fucking day and die in my 50s. That was acting.
Out for him.
Yeah.
You went full retard.
Dude,
didn't he marry like a 27-year-old wife as well, or 22-year-old wife?
Well, for one, all the British actors, highly trained, they come off like brilliant, especially back then because they were all Shakespearean and they had to be part of those theater groups and they were all fucking just really well-trained actors. Every single one of them was some variation of drug addict, gay, alcoholic. Every single one. Like John.
But my God, they were good.
Dad's Army, John LeMessurier, right?
Great
fucking actor. Great actor. Like just sounded like always like just intelligent. Apparently he was dumb as a fucking bag of hammers and his organs were liquefied to the point where they told him not to stop drinking because if he did it would kill him. And then he lived another fucking 10 years.
Dude, maybe there's something to liquid organs. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like there's a little mini documentary on him on YouTube, which is brilliant. And like he was fucking hopeless. His wife had to take him places. He forgot everything. But when that camera came on, boom, he was like, boom. Legend.
Dad's Army.
Yes, I know Dad's Army. Yes, I do. I watched a lot of British TV. I did.
Because that shit was gold.
It was gold, and it was on public television here in America. Plus, I was also a fan of John LeMessurier because he played. Come on, chat. One of my favorite things. Played Bilbo Baggins in the BBC Lord of the Rings radio drama, which is one of the greatest radio dramas ever made.
LeMessurier. Come back to that gym scene.
Yeah, we can't. Sorry, I was reading the chat and I should have been paying attention. So for one, Robert Picardo needs money, and let's keep in mind that prior to his appearance in Voyager, he was a character actor that was in fucking everything. As like, if you go through his career, he's in. I'm just guessing he's in Matlock and Murder, She Wrote and fucking Columbo and all this shit. Like he's in all that stuff.
Yeah, what was the one you went into your fucking brain? They shrunk the dude down and put him in the guy's brain or whatever. What was that one called?
Was he in not Herman's Head?
Superman.
No. Chat. What's it called? With what's his
Inner Space?
Inner Space, yeah. He was in Inner Space, wasn't he? Because he had the
if you go look at his IMDb, like classic, I mean, he's really good, but he hasn't gotten much work since. So, like, do I blame him for being in this? Yeah, I do. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Like, because when you muddy the waters and you start bringing in legacy people that like Kurtzman has never given a fuck about. As a matter of fact, they tried to steer away from them in the beginning, but now they're drawing them in. Star Trek is not coming back from this. I hate to black pill, but you got to be realistic at some point. I don't black pill on all entertainment, but like for Star Trek to come back, it would take full reboot and being completely quiet for minimum 10 years, which they won't do. But let's go to this gym scene. All right, because this thing is going to ask if you are worthy of wearing the Starfleet uniform. As
pausing up that thing,
but mostly awkward. Let's go.
Right there.
Just key back. Just keyframe back. Here we
There we
boom. So apart from being probably the last person you should listen to in a physical education room,
That's a man's voice.
that is the ugly fat female Jem'Hadar.
Jem'Hadar.
Who don't have females
Who don't procreate, who do not procreate.
because they're genetically engineered fucking soldiers, male
it's a
soldiers.
drug.
That's
Why would you genetically engineer that? Sorry.
Ketracel White.
So, she's also half Klingon.
Wait.
So a species that cannot procreate,
Cannot breed.
They got no fucking junk. Somehow had sex with a Klingon that has 2 dicks.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
This is raising too many questions.
What?
Maybe the Klingon fucked him and got the Jem'Hadar pregnant.
Wait. Klingons have 2 peepees?
Yes.
It's an ongoing kind of joke. It's not necessarily true.
Well, it was brought in Star Trek Discovery. So, I mean, it was joked about before that. But they mentioned it in Star Trek Discovery.
Because they were trying to do the TNG bit because Worf had backup systems. So they're like,
yeah.
Because Klingons have got backup systems, they must have 2 penises.
I can't even. It's been so long now. I can't remember. It's in season 1 of Star Trek Discovery. They specifically mentioned the 2 penis thing, the 2 dick thing.
Remember when we saw?
I remember I had a live stream. We had a whole debate with the chat about like, does it have 2 assholes? Do female Klingons have 2 vaginas? Do they have 4 ear holes? Like we did this whole thing for an hour. like what?
Do they have 4
I have
breasts?
I have fucking questions.
I'm so confused.
And Riker would still fuck him
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they think
in a heartbeat.
they think Kirk was the fucking whore. It was Riker, okay? Riker.
Yeah. He was smashing puss in that fucking show. Yeah, this thing shouldn't even fucking exist. But you know, they're just like, we're breaking boundaries, I guess.
I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. So, body positivity, not attractive woman playing a species that cannot procreate, that procreated with the villain species that we now have enough of. And somebody brought up, and I don't know for a fact, I'm not going to check and I don't care, but it feels like that every Klingon now is cast with a black actor. When like anybody can play a Klingon, right? But now they just specifically cast black people as Klingons.
There was a mix in TNG.
There was a
Plenty
mix
of
in
black
TNG,
actors
absolutely.
playing plenty
Yeah,
of
yeah,
white
everybody.
actors.
But here it just seems like they're specifically casting black actors as Klingons.
Isn't that kind of racial?
I think so.
stereotyping?
These are the same people who complain that black orcs are black
They're
people coded.
orcs!
I know.
They're gay! They're orcs!
Can you guys be sure that Christopher Lloyd wasn't black?
I'm not sure. He was a great Klingon, though.
Yes.
We're talking about Kurtzman Trek.
Sir, David is dead.
He died in real life.
Christopher Lloyd?
Did it? Oh, he did, didn't he?
No, he died of AIDS.
It's AIDS. I thought it was
Yeah.
drugs.
Aw.
AIDS, fuck me. No,
Does
I
he
mean, him.
kill you now?
I hope he doesn't because I don't want to get it. But dude, Kirstie Alley Vulcan.
Oh, Kirstie Alley was really hot, dude.
Fine looking woman.
Fine looking woman.
Fine looking woman. Now
She
you
rest
make her
in
an
peace.
emotionless Vulcan, and you've got every part of me there.
I mean, it kind of works out for a woman, right?
That
Emotionless?
doesn't, that doesn't fucking work out clearly.
No, no, not that. I was talking about Kirstie Alley. So what the fuck is? You know what this is? It's Kurtzman Trek.
Yeah, it's good.
But I think they're actually making something that's going to be far worse than Star Trek Discovery and Picard season 1 and 2. Picard season 1 and 2 are the worst because they do the most damage to actual lore and to one of our favorite characters, Jean-Luc Picard, making him a broken dipshit for 2 seasons, and then killing him and putting him in a robot body after stealing the plot from Mass Effect, after he protected the girls, the key to everything, and then fell in love with Data so much that Data wanted to kill himself.
No,
That sounds great.
he goes into Data's consciousness to tell Data that he loves him.
Yep.
And
Data says,
"Please kill me."
And then they gave Q space cancer.
Yeah, he got space
And
AIDS.
then they made the Borg Queen the drummer from Scott Pilgrim, and they wanted to go around and help people.
Alison Pill.
Yep.
Which has now been turned into a sect of the Borg that doesn't.
Dude, in
link
Picard
together with
season
the-
3, they said, well, no, we don't consider them the Borg. They straight up fucking just shoot it down,
We
which is
haven't heard
great.
from the Borg for 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Man,
What
Star
the
Trek
fuck,
sounds
dude?
healthier than ever.
Okay, I can say it now. We haven't talked in a while anyway. Like Terry Metalis was telling me, like, God damn, that stuff was so stupid. I had to get rid of it as soon as possible. So he's like,
Oh. Good luck on Vision Quest, dude.
I wish him all the luck in the world.
Back up.
Go back to everybody sitting and pointing like they're in a fucking commercial.
Oh God! Stop! What?
Oh my God, you're right. This looks like
The
a clothing
fuck?
line or something.
It's like a Sears catalog image.
Fruit
Well,
of the
you
Loom.
see this in shit tons of YouTube videos. It's the B-roll.
It's the B-roll. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. She got the fucking bubble, bubble gum going. Precious is pointing and saying out. She's saying nothing. That guy's eating a fucking banana. And the Klingon's got his legs crossed like a little
chick,
bitch.
like
with
a
his fucking
chick.
soy latte.
Yep. Oh.
Right, that Klingon dude, I'm telling you now, Klingon, gay as fuck.
Oh, I said it yesterday too. He is gay
as
absolutely gay. 100% gay.
He's looking to stick his 2 penises in 2 buttholes.
Oh
And
no.
there's 2 guys there that
Well,
fit
maybe
the
like
bill.
with the Jandar, they just make one or 2.
I have a genetically
But, like,
engineered butthole.
Dude, that image is like it's equal to the image from the Witcher season 4 trailer. It's like this
Ooh.
sums it up right here perfectly of what this is. Generic slop. And they're just going to keep cranking it out because they don't care about Star Trek. They don't care about the fandom. They don't care about the legacy of the series. They don't care about the legacy of the fucking franchise. They just want to keep making a show so Alex Kurtzman keeps getting his paycheck. And they'll rip off from Star Trek books. They'll repurpose scripts. They'll rip off other franchises. They'll rip off kids who do pixel art. And they've ripped off so many fucking people, and they can get away with it because they work for a big-ass company.
It's kind of insane, isn't it? Because it's like he gets all this power, all this time to tell all these stories in this wonderful fucking universe, and you want to say to him, it's like, look, can you just hire someone who cares? You can still have your money.
Yeah.
Just,
Well, we proved it with Picard season 3. Not perfection, but he fucked off. It made the fans happy. It actually garnered interest in a show that the first 2 seasons were some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life.
Didn't it win some awards as well?
It did. Won a ton of awards. It charted. No, they just keep doing this shit.
Oh, dude, seeing the fucking Enterprise D go out of
I know that was
to that glorious music as
that's
well.
all I needed. I go back and rewatch that scene on my big screen a lot.
Oh, it's
That's all I fucking needed. Ugh.
I like a little bit of that.
Yep.
I like a little bit. Right, I can say now, I guess. Robert, I guess I can say. Robert sent me all the fucking music way before this season came out. So he sent me like the music files. He's like, you gotta listen to this. You gotta listen to this. Oh my God. And I was listening to it and I was just like, right, dude, just from listening to the music, is this happening? Is this happening? Is this happening? I can't say, but
Yep.
you're kind of getting there. It's like, oh, because when that music, when it leaves the dock, it
it
and
hits
it
so
has that
hard.
music, and it is such kind of like Enterprise music. And when Robert sent me that file, because that music piece is incredible, and I said to him, dude, is the D back? It's the fucking Enterprise D back. He's just like, I can't say it. It's like, dude, is the D? He's gotta be. Oh.
And then we totally didn't see it together. So- I mean, since we're just telling everything now, why not? We totally just didn't.
Paramount have fucking Robert blocked, and Terry's never going to work for them again.
I know. And I wasn't supposed to have them at all. And I might have watched it with a few friends. Oh, hit play.
Hashtag
Does
show.
not let a friend face danger alone.
Has some acting.
whole life getting away from
Look,
stuff,
he's got a
bringing
fucking.
someone in.
He's dyed his bead as well. His
And he's got a
fucking
nose
bead.
ring. Yeah.
Nose ring. He's got 2 fucking eyebrow rings. Look, that dude's He's looking to see if it's going to rain men. Hallelujah. It's raining men.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
It's raining honorable men. Hallelujah.
Honorable men.
Cue the corn hub music.
Oh, God, my stomach hurts. Oh.
Yes. He's going to fuck all those honorable men in the ass.
It is my honorable duty to insert my penis into your ass. A friend does not let another friend not take him up the chocolate starfish. With honor. Fuck me. What the fuck is this shit?
Can we get this over with?
Can we talk about James Gunn being cocked?
I know. Can we hurry up? Talk about Hassan shocking his dog.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, this is so bad. I want to talk about fucking animal abuse. Wait, what?
Oh God, sorry. Ugh.
Oh man.
Changed lives.
That
Two
seasons.
Two
seasons.
seasons, bro.
2 seasons, bruh.
How many episodes? 8?
Oh, God, I hope it's 1. 1 per season.
Dude, fucking like January is going to be kind of a shit show. Okay, we got one good show, hopefully, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. And then we have Wonder Man and Star Trek Discovery.
Oh man, Wonder Man looking very meta.
Yeah, which is interesting because the last time I checked, the last show they put out was Ironheart. So they're gonna go meta on race swapping characters after Ironheart. Funny.
Well, we know if they go meta, we've already discussed on FNT, but we know if they go meta, it's all gonna turn out being no. Oh look, everyone's tired of superheroes, but really no, because they're so good and diverse.
Did you see the poster for the show?
Yes.
You
sent us it.
I did. Could you share it?
I couldn't. I mean, it's in the DMs that you sent. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the DMs that you sent it though.
While you're looking.
Well, no, it's just that if you show the image, it still shows all the other fucking DM
it
groups
shows me
as well.
calling you out. There we go.
I
there
tried
you go.
to. I think
There is the poster. So yeah, they're going pretty meta on this. It's a fake Hollywood Reporter magazine that says Hollywood experiencing superhero fatigue. Is it time to hang up the capes? Oh,
Yes.
This better be fucking good, because if you're coming out here and trying to get meta with this, the answer to this right now is yes.
Yeah, but Gary,
Yes.
who does it actually look like on the cover?
Oh, it's Superman?
Exactly. Not a Marvel character.
No.
Fucking Superman.
Yes.
Just say as well, like, I know we talk about it a lot, but how fucking far behind in the conversation they are, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Hang up the capes. Like, when were we first discussing that superheroes were dying just outright? How many years ago?
Oh.
It's been a while. It's been years.
Black Widow and
Yep.
sort of around that era, I think. Loki. Ugh.
Oh, that was their big hit.
Got into season 2, and then they were like, oh shit, never mind.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're calling their shot here. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Hope it's really clever.
No.
No.
How many Marvel characters even have capes, by the way? I was just thinking. Especially in the MCU.
Heroes.
Vision.
Thor.
Vision, Thor,
Oh.
Doctor Strange. None of the like main ones though. Well, Thor
Sentinel?
would be in the MCU. Thor would be a main one, but Cap doesn't. Iron Man doesn't.
Sometimes he doesn't even have his cape, Thor.
Sometimes he does not have his cape. No capes.
No capes.
Not many. Yeah, not many at all.
No.
Do you remember Wonder Man?
Wonder Man.
I tell you what was interesting about that trailer, though. The first trailer they did for Wonder Man was the fact that they did have Wonder Man as a white guy in the TV shows,
Mm-hmm.
and of course, Wonder Man is white in the comics and has been race changed for this. So, it's gonna, yeah. Are they actually gonna
Well, are they gonna have a real commentary about it,
Yeah,
or is
which
it gonna be
no.
like, hey, this is this played out trope of white guys? It's like, well, you never established Wonder Man for one, if you want to get specific about that, and you've already established that you've already said that you're gonna recast Iron Man and Captain America and Thor. Like they're gonna do a soft reboot and recast these characters. And yes, Kevin Feige did say we're eventually going to have to do that, which is something I can't recall. Some people have been saying that for years. That you don't kill off the character, you recast them. No actor is bigger than the character.
No.
Period.
But who was it? Tarantino that said people aren't going to see Chris Evans or whoever. They're going to see Captain America. They're going to see the character, not the actor. It's true.
It is.
Do you see that post about how there's talks of getting like Hugh Jackman to play Wolverine well past the reset as well? Which some people are like, no, recast him, and some other people are just like, well, I mean, this just makes sense for them to do. Of course they would do this. Like they're panicking. It's crumbling apart.
Absolutely. Okay. Throwing a shitload of money at Robert Downey Jr. to come back, and the only way he would come back is something slightly different. That was a panic move. Absolute panic move. And then scrapping everything you kind of had planned with Kang, it was a panic move. 100%.
If Doomsday were coming out right now and the bad guy was Kang, we would be talking about whether or not it even breaks like fucking 500 million, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Well, this would have been Thunderbolts. Should have been the Kang Dynasty.
That's right.
It should have been
it was
Avengers
in its
Right,
time slot. Yeah, it was in its slot.
But could you imagine if the timeline was like you're getting hyped up to watch Kang fight the Thunderbolts teamed up with the Fantastic Four or some shit, and Captain Falcon?
Oh, I could never get.
It's just
hyped to that.
unimaginably stupid, and they all sit there wondering like, how has this gone so wrong?
Those
Sit down.
fans,
We'll
those toxic
talk to them.
fans,
The fans.
those toxic
But we
fans.
hear all the time coming out of these organizations. All the time, we keep hearing from the people that talk to us. They still think it's all your fault. Like you as in the customer. They still blame the customer on not coming around to their way of thinking and not going to change the fucking minds. And they're going to keep fucking going. Oh.
Speaking of that, the GCU, the Gunn Cinematic Universe. It was very interesting last week.
Self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yes. Peacemaker season 2 finale came out, and it was a genuine joy to watch a lot of people come to a realization at the same point.
Oh, Gary, they have so many more to come, those people.
But
Realizing what's going on.
Sorry, don't you also think that it's really telling from those same people that all they are tuning in for are fucking seal claps?
There was an element. Yes, there was a huge element of that. They were promised cameos and they didn't get it. And then, then the obvious statement follows is, well, if you need cameos in your show, then your show's not very good.
I mean,
correct.
There's that. There's also like, I've never, we've talked about this, like the difference between fan service and fan pandering, right? Like, so take, for example, you're mentioning season 3 of Picard. I would rather categorize that as fan service, as in provided a service, it's respectable, blah, blah. Fan pandering is what like Ahsoka was, where it says, look, Vader, look at him go. Look, he's there. Look. And presumably you could have a political bent to that, which is what I think James Gunn's been doing with a lot of his projects as well, where people, as mentioned, seal clap, but they have barely anything to say other than, it's so correct in what it's saying.
Yes.
And you're like, hello?
What?
This is like, yeah, this is unsustainable to fan panda on the front of cameos and on the front of appealing to whatever ideology. It's just like, you're going to crash and burn, which is what we're seeing in real time.
Yes.
You have to build a story.
You have to build story and character, which has not been done. It's not even been consistent through the first 3 projects that we've had. I mentioned it yesterday, but the much maligned Snyderverse, let's go to their first 4 projects, which were Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman, Suicide Squad, and Wonder Woman. You know what all of those movies did? They brought in a huge amount of money. Now, it was less than what Warner Brothers wanted. It was less than their expectations, especially for Batman versus Superman. But they all, like, go look at the box office total of Suicide Squad, then adjust it for inflation. They would kill for numbers like that right now.
Oh, fuck
yeah, 100%. The fascinating part of this discussion for me is when people say stuff like, it's not fair to say that Superman's got X amount of money or that Peacemaker's doing X amount of success when the films you're comparing it to that did better were in a better time. We're in a terrible time for the health of superheroes right now. You're like, we are talking about the health. That is relevant.
Yes.
Like, it can't be doing this bad at a time this bad. That's like, it compounds the issue. You shouldn't be using that as a defense. Like, oh, this means it's good. It's like, no. That's really bad. Like, it's really bad.
Really, really bad. And as Drinker said in his video, you only get one chance at a first impression. And DC's already burned that, really, with the Snyderverse. And then they got rid of Snyder. Then they released multiple flops in a row, one including The Flash that James Gunn said his favorite superhero movie. We thought he was full of shit, but he might genuinely, that might be the one time he told the truth, because his, I don't see any different from, I said it in my review, Superman is in line with Black Adam and Blue Beetle. They feel like they absolutely exist in the same universe.
Sure.
Totally.
I'm still just struck by 2 seasons, free reign of a TV show, tell whatever story you want. Superman was 100% written and directed by him, and he gets Creature Commandos to a lesser extent, like a Drinker said in his video. It's nobody's really gonna care that much compared to something like, a reboot of Superman.
James Gunn didn't care that much as far as.
Well, that's what I was getting at. Is like you've had like all of these chances already, and you fucking squandered them all. Absolute insanity.
So first 3 projects, now 2 of them are TV shows, but first 3 projects for the DCU lined up against the first 3 projects of the Snyderverse, and it's not even fucking close.
Nobody's gonna watch these TV shows.
No.
Nobody has.
No. I saw the defense that Peacemaker knows how to tell a story. It knows when to begin and it knows when to end. It was just like, what are you talking about? Like,
what are you talking about?
It wasn't a fucking story.
I just what fascinates me is all of the known criticisms of the state of superheroes. He did all the bad tropes, bad cliches, shitty dialogue, but he like somehow just gets away with it. Like, the core conceit of a lot of the show is insane amounts of multiverse, and everyone's like, haha, this is great though, because it pokes fun at it.
All right, I'm looking at the Nielsen top 10 for September 8th through September 14th, 2025. Number 1, Wednesday. Number 2, Beauty in Black. Number 3, AKA Charlie Sheen, which I recommend everybody see. Mahler told me to watch it, and I absolutely will pass that on. Only Murders in the Building. Number 4, The Summer I Turned Pretty. Number 5, The Great British Baking Show. Number 6, The Terminalist, Dark Wolf, which was pretty good. Go watch it. My Life. I keep on saying my wife. I'm thinking I'm James Gunn. My life with
My wife got fucked, and I was in the cock chair.
James Gunn's wife with the Walter Boys. Love, Con, Revenge, and Miss Rachel. What is not there? Alien Earth,
And
and Peacemaker. And these are originals.
Alien Earth did way better than Peacemaker did, by the way.
Yes, it did for a while.
Oh, that fucking show. When
It-
that gets
it
a
fell
season
off.
two. Ugh.
It fell off. But the fact of the matter is, not enough people watched it. It was considered the most important thing to follow at Superman. It sets up elements for Man of Tomorrow, the Superman sequel that's going to be. This may surprise you guys again, so be careful.
Shit.
It's going to be an ensemble piece.
Yes,
Yes.
it's not a Superman movie. It's yeah.
It's going to be an ensemble piece. The only thing connecting Creature Commandos, Superman, and Peacemaker are James Gunn.
James Gunn.
They're very James Gunn productions. But Rick Flag Sr.'s character is nowhere near consistent through. It's in all. By the way, Rick Flag Sr., even voiced by Frank Grillo, is in all three of these.
Yes.
And he's a wildly different character in all three of these. There's no connection whatsoever. And as we've said before, it is fine to make like a kind of an offshoot of your universe that's rated R on a streaming service when you've established your universe, when you're like 2 or 3 chapters in or phases and it's working. It's like, yeah, go be experimental, do shit like this. Peacemaker season 1 wasn't good. I didn't like it. Some people did, but I didn't like it. But it's way better than Peacemaker season 2. At least they told a fucking story in that one. It's a bunch of uninteresting characters I can give a shit about. Peacemaker season 2 existed so James Gunn could guarantee his wife can be potentially in every DCU project from here forward when they establish Checkmate. And you know how they did that? Remember how they did that in the finale as? All the girls got together. They got away from the men, and the girls got together and hammered it out. And I haven't done, I haven't checked the screen.
Girls got it done, dude.
They literally did. The girls did it, get it done thing. And it feels like Harcourt has more screen time than Peacemaker in his own show.
I guarantee you, if we go through the show, she has. I guarantee you.
She has more action and superhero scenes than Peacemaker. Peacemaker spends a lot of time.
Him out.
She does. But she has more battles and fights with other people. He doesn't wear his costume at the end. He cries all the fucking time.
I also saw that scene where she's yelling and punching in her car, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's the meme. That's your Oscar bait meme." Where there's so many actors who are in a car in a movie, and they go, "Ah,
I'm losing it.
I am emotional.
I am
This
emotional.
is impressive."
I'm an over-emotional woman who can't control her feelings.
So, was that clip you were going to share, Mahler?
Oh, you want the
Disbrook clip?
Yeah, I saw it thanks to Disbrew.
Cut clip.
Yeah.
Thanks, Disbrew.
Bring up the cut clip.
It is a
cut clip.
fascinating clip.
Make a. Thanks,
let's thanks, Disbrew. The entire clip gets weirder the longer you watch it. Every layer they add to it gets worse and more bizarre. You can never predict his next move. This is from Disbrew, the man who says yes, not years. Years.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
For 10,000 years.
Yes.
And I mean, I also understand that it must be weird seeing your wife kissing another person.
Yeah.
I don't ever think about it like that though. When
Hello,
two
darkness,
actors,
my old friend.
Already such a good fucking clip. It looks like he's almost
Play it
caught off
again.
guard in the sense of like, why did you bring this up? Why is this being brought up?
He looks so broken when she says it. It's like, oh God, she's saying it out loud.
You're not supposed to talk about my kids.
Like, I believe you. I'm happy to believe he enjoys it, but he doesn't want to have to defend it publicly, really, right?
I'm glad
It's
they have a
like-
Peacemaker helmet there. Something they didn't really fucking use that much in the series.
Did he barely ever wore his fucking helmet?
In the
He
beginning,
barely wore his outfit.
But as it went on, like he doesn't fucking wear it at all.
No.
Well, so you can see John Cena's face more. It's very clever like that.
Hit
What,
play.
crying?
I want to hear that whole part again. So start from the beginning.
and I
Look at
mean,
him.
I also understand that it must be weird seeing your wife kissing another person.
Yeah.
I don't ever think about it like that. The way he turns his head. Oh my God.
That body language, it looks like he's like, oh, we're
This
doing
is the-
this. We're having this conversation.
This is a fucking iDubbbz and Anissa.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
This is iDubbbz and Anissa. And
The
Anissa
thing
just
is-
fucking destroying his soul.
It's so fucking weird.
Everybody for fucking sport.
You can tell he's not like really in the mood to discuss this publicly, but he's the one that did all of it.
Yes, he is.
He's like, okay, I guess.
Well, maybe
you know?
this is maybe Mrs. Gunn is practically writing these scripts. I did mention on Friday Night Tights that in an interview, Gunn mentioned that he and his wife have developed this entire backstory for Harcourt. By the way, a backstory that we have not gotten about previous abuse, something going on with her father, and I'm sure she is just like I'm sure she's the one who's come up with this entire backstory, and you're going to put this in here, you know? I mean, I understand happy wife, happy life, but
That's like 1-to-1 with the lady who played the engineer, who said she has this huge backstory.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, where was
we,
it?
we create this backstory, like, well, we got none of it.
Yep. But it's explosive explain. It's supposed to
What did you just say?
it's supposed to explain all her motivation as a character.
Right. Do you know what it helps when your motivation is given to the audience so they can fucking
kind of
relate?
helps. It kind of helps that I, as an audience member, and you guys know the motivation.
That's fine as long as they put it in an interview.
Oh, yeah. That nobody will fucking watch.
Except us.
Except us to ridicule.
In detail.
Fucking autistic detail.
I want to see that look on his face again.
Also understand
Where
that
is
it must
Ad?
be weird seeing your wife kissing another person.
Yeah.
It's great. It's so good.
He's doing his hands when he just freezes up. He's like, what the fuck?
That's what I mean.
Your
I'm
wife
totally imagining in
kissing
his head.
another
He's
person.
like, "We talked about this, dear. We don't need to say it publicly."
But this is why it's iDubbbz and Asa. She's asserting dominance over her fucking property. I wear the trousers in this relationship, James.
Somebody
not
needs
you.
As soon as she says that, he goes, "Yeah, somebody needs to put the hello darkness, my old friend."
Slow zoom in on
Slow
his
zoom
face.
in,
He's
yeah.
like, what?
Yeah.
I don't ever think about it like that though. When two actors are on screen, it just doesn't. It doesn't feel. It feels so technical.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
and this was
There's lights,
especially
and it's like
this was especially technical because we had the Phantom camera and everything was in slow
So cool.
motion,
Cool.
and you guys
Cool.
had to go
Cool.
back in a certain way. Then you had to come together, and then the
You
camera
know what?
rolled
I'm
back.
looking at
They
that
got-
kissing scene.
they
It doesn't
have
look
to-
that technical to me.
Go away.
This
They
is
have to go away and then come back together. Oh my god. Has that ever been done in cinema before?
who the fuck ever says like, "Oh, slow motion, commonly known with technical only in a scene." They never, that's what that is. Secondly, when is that ever a good thing? Like, remove the context of his wife being kissing other people, him filming it, describing an emotional scene between two characters as technical. That's like the opposite of what you should be doing. You should be like, no, we were so into the scene, we embodied these
organic,
characters,
yeah.
and yeah, that's what actors who have major chemistry will tell you. It's like it was almost real, that's. But you can't do that here. You can't say like, yeah, when I was kissing him, I was fucking loving it. It was
Yep.
amazing. It felt perfect. And what are you gonna do? James gonna be like, yeah, I felt it too.
Now do Joel Kinnaman in bed with her.
Oh, dude. He only
Then Rick Flag Senior.
so Rick Flag,
Oh no.
dude. Joe,
Do both the flags, double team.
dude. Joe Kinnaman shows up for one fucking episode. They don't even bring him back.
No.
Which is a major opportunity missed.
Yep.
Oh, dude. They flashbacked him on the final episode getting killed again. For a split second.
Yeah, that's it. But that's like reused footage. But they brought him
Yeah.
in for a day just to specifically to cuck him.
And to,
Little
well, for him
projection
to
from
fuck
James
Gunn's
Gunn,
wife,
yeah.
and then for him to be a retard afterwards, to be cucked by the other guy that was cucking James.
Well, no,
Gunn
and
on his wife.
then his character in the DCEU, that's part of the DCU before they go into the other world, is cheating on the Enchantress with her.
Harcourt.
So making
Yes.
him a piece of shit too. Fuck this show. He's like the one I like. He's the one character I like in both movies, right?
Yes.
God.
I actually have the his Suicide Squad, not the Suicide, but his
The
Suicide
knockoff.
Squad,
Yeah, I need to find that
1
one.
and 2. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy to think back. But like, I was quite invested in his fight with Peacemaker.
Yep.
Like the characters, what they both stood for, and how they came to that point. And then Bloodsport getting the 2 shots off, and they clash.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking at the time, like, Peacemaker survived. He got a building fall on him after getting shot in the throat. But okay, I guess.
Dude, then he got 2 fucking seasons of this.
I know. It's and this feels nothing like the Suicide Squad movie. Like
I said, I can't speak to like whatever behind the scenes shit's going on, so maybe I'm completely out of left field here. But I would have thought you'd want to pick Bloodsport out of the 2 to make the TV show.
Yeah.
He was so much cooler.
He was
I
supposed
like
to be
Peacemaker in the movie, but
No, and he was supposed to be Deadshot.
Yes.
Bloodsport was supposed to be
way
Deadshot.
prefer Idris Elba to Will Smith right now.
I do too. I thought he was great.
The camera ramps down. Ramps down means it goes faster.
Back to,
and so it's.
And you literally just have to do it over and over.
And we had to do it over and over, and then you're standing on the lazy Susan as we're curling around you. And it wasn't only that I had to direct.
So I don't know if you call that. You're probably gonna have to rewind.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of explaining just how technical it is, right? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. And then it cuts to her and she says, "We did it over and over and over."
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
And
Hammer
he's
ramps
coming
down.
in with the win.
Ramps down means it goes faster.
back to.
And so it's.
And you literally just have to do it over and over.
And we had to do it over and over, and then you're standing on the lazy Susan as we're curling around you, and it wasn't only that I had to direct you kissing a man; it was that I had to kiss you directing a man in front
you
of.
have to direct me.
Oh God!
What?
Oh God!
What?
Like, how did you get into this position, Jen? He's the only one to blame.
Yeah, who wrote this, James?
He set all of this up.
Yeah.
Good play.
You and it wasn't only that I had to direct you kissing a man; it was that I had to kiss you directing a man in front
you
of.
have to direct me kissing.
What?
You said I had to kiss you directing a man.
I wish.
Yeah.
I had to direct you kiss-
Whoa. James, I wish, James, you're not getting enough at home, sir.
Clearly.
I wish I could kiss my wife. Wait, what? Did you hear what you just said?
That's what everybody else said on the crew.
Yeah.
Imagine like
No, everyone else
I
is
wish
like,
I
no,
could kiss
we're doing-
James Gunn's wife.
We're doing fine. We're doing fine kissing your wife, James.
you can't assume the worst and be like, oh, so he's not able to do anything with her, and she says like, you could direct me doing it with someone else. It's like, okay.
By the way,
What?
John Cena.
You said
God damn it. As soon as I hit
directing a
fucking Az, God damn it. I hit play and you're like, we have this long fucking pause.
I thought it was a natural break.
By the way,
Yeah, you gotta learn it. I do it on EFF constantly. You just gotta keep rolling it back every time.
Yeah.
yeah, can I
No,
keep-
it's just funny. I don't care, but it's funny.
I don't know if it's a problem with. I don't know if it's a problem with. Well, it probably is a problem with John Cena as well. I don't rate John Cena much as an actor. Sorry, John. But there was zero chemistry with anyone together with Harcourt.
So John Cena recently came out and said, hey, I'm not going to have, somebody asked him if he's going to have kids. He's like, listen, I'm more focused on my career. Basically.
He doesn't want kids.
He doesn't want kids. And that's fine. That's fair. Okay. Has anybody seen him with a girl? Well, no, wait, he actually
he's the wife.
He's married now.
Okay.
And he was with one of the Bella sisters, but she wanted children and he didn't want children. So that's why they split up. He's been very vocal for years that he's more interested in career than he is children and doesn't
Yeah,
want
I
children.
think he said something about he wanted to live life to the fullest, and I would just argue having kids is living life to the fullest.
Well, he said that if I have kids, I'm so busy with everything that I do,
yeah, I can't watch
I'm
them.
not
Yeah,
gonna be
I mean that's
there,
being honest, and that's
yeah.
I appreciate that part. So yeah, and he did have actual sex with Amy Schumer in
Trainwreck.
Actual sex.
Trainwreck. Yes, he was inside her.
Ugh.
Ugh.
It's not the first wrestler that's been inside of her. She used to date Dolph Ziggler, aka Nick Nemeth.
Kissing and man, it was that I had to kiss you directing a man in
Yeah,
front
you
of
had to direct me.
what?
You said I had to kiss you directing a man.
I wish. I had to direct you kissing a man in front of like 200, 300 extras more that were a lot of
That's
who were
your
fans.
kink, James.
And so it was just the whole thing was kind of.
Why does he say that as if it's not his fucking choice?
I know. I'm pretty sure it
You
said written and
wrote
directed by
the
James
show.
Gunn.
You wrote the fucking show. Unless you're admitting something here, James.
He was just in a corner directing in a chair in the corner.
In a chair in the corner. Directing.
I had to direct you kissing a man in front of like 200, 300 extras more that were a lot of whom were fans. And so it was just the whole thing was kind of weird before it happened. I literally I was uncomfortable about it mentally. I was like, I don't want to do this. Like,
I think
but
we're getting that.
I don't want to do this thing that I wrote.
I don't get it. It's
Yeah.
like, what are you talking about? Why did you write it that way, bro?
Oh, maybe because his wife said, I want a more prominent role in this series.
Or yeah, attach me to the main character.
Mm-hmm.
There's obvious reasons why you might do that.
And of course, what we also realized was because Harcourt appears in Black Adam, they further cement that Henry Cavill is the Superman in this universe.
She's 34. The chat said she's 34. I thought she was I thought she was 40.
Yeah, I thought she was in like 42, 43.
Yeah, she's got work.
I was gonna say I thought she had work done. She looks a bit rigid.
She's
Her eyes.
most
shiny.
definitely had work done. And 34 is way too young to have work done.
Well, dude, women,
hungry
girls are
younger
having
every
it done in
day.
their fucking 20s now.
Yeah, and that's terrible. That's bad. It's very bad.
I mean, look at fucking Erin Moriarty, for goodness sake. Look at
Really? Sad one.
Wednesday,
She's 37.
you know?
37 is still way
What?
too young to have work.
Hollywood.
Hollywood. That's Hollywood, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta look my best when my husband casts me in all these things.
When I'm making out with other dudes. Joel Kinnaman, John Cena, Frank Grillo eventually.
Frank Grillo, he's next. Whoever would have cut him in season
Like
3
a
if it
freight
wasn't
train.
Give it time. David Corn Sweat, probably.
She'll just show up in Superman Man of Tomorrow just to
Make
kiss
it-
another dude.
Corn Sweat. Make out with David Corn Sweat. Oh. And you were right, dude. She was in Black Adam. So like this the canon is so fucked in this.
I mean, there's a reason why everyone's making fun of him for is she was in Guardians 3 as well. Ever since they've hooked up, it's like trying to plug her in.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, James Gunn's superpower as a director is nepotism.
Yes.
Because Sean Gunn has always appeared in everything that he's done.
I don't mind him as an actor. He's actually pretty good in Terminal List, but he's not Maxwell Lord, dude.
What year was Terminal List?
Terminal List was 3 years ago. But like, he's not Maxwell Lord.
No.
Well, I appreciate the stop mo work. And we've come across other directors where we definitely don't mind as much that they cast. The best example here is Michael Rooker. James Gunn casts him all the time.
Yeah.
But all of us like Michael Rooker, so we're like, well, yeah.
And I don't mind Sean Gunn. I think he's fine.
He's fine.
He's just not Maxwell Lord.
Well,
Make
you
him
can
something
see what's
else.
happening here. The reason why Jennifer Holland gets targeted is she's just not very good. Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
she's not. She's a very, very basic actress who might be good as a third character in a
yell.
sitcom. Yeah.
Dude, should be good as maybe a second extra in a sitcom episode 2 of season 6.
She is not like an action star, and they made her an action star in this. And this is, again, just to point out, consistency's a thing. This show is extremely girl boss.
Oh, yeah.
1,000% girl boss. 1,000% intersectional feminism. It is a woke show. It is very much a woke show. But this one's getting a pass when it's doing the same fucking things that they've done in pretty much every D+ show for Marvel and Star Wars. The same thing thematically.
Uncomfortable about it, admittedly. I was like, I don't want to do this. Like,
I think we're getting that right now.
But then once we were doing it, I didn't give a shit. Like, I was totally fine.
Anissa coming in again. Anissa coming in again to destroy IDUB.
I am waiting for her to say, "You shit your pants."
Remember when you shit your pants on set?
God, she is terrible.
Oh God, it has that whole energy.
Hey, is
of that.
IDUB's missing a tooth? What was that? Or is he?
No,
like a gold...
he's had it like a platinum
bling?
tooth or something.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
It's to give him. He needs
like a
to
pirate.
have like all the tattoos and that because he thinks that makes you have a personality.
Oh,
yeah,
something he never really had apparently.
No.
Okay.
Well, he used to. He once upon a time he used to before it sucked out of him. Probably by a cocktail of drugs that he's on now, and also his wife just sucking the ever-living fucking life out his soul out of his body. I think
basic observation of somebody who might have done some previous study in the field. Most of the streamers are on drugs.
He's on like Adderall.
Lots of fucking Adderall going on in the streaming world. Yes.
Yeah.
I literally, I was uncomfortable about it, admittedly. I was like, I don't want to do this. Like,
I think we're getting that right now.
But then once we were doing it, I didn't give a shit. Like, I was totally fine.
You did. You instantly
I was
let it
looking
go.
at the kiss as like, I'm fucking loving it because it's like these beautiful shots. I mean, some of our best shots ever.
Okay.
Best shots, some of our best shots ever. What,
but
to
he
the fucking
keeps
face, neck, and chest?
He keeps saying this like he didn't write it. This is crazy.
I know. Maybe he's disassociating. Dude, he's disassociating. He's got fucking disassociation.
He must. There's no explanation for this. This is, as Disbrew said, bizarre. This is very bizarre behavior.
Got to get everyone to appreciate just how many choices have to be made to make this thing that made him uncomfortable happen, right? Because you start is he? Because I know he's co-chairman, co-CEO, right?
Yes.
Or but he's like the creative head.
He's the creative head, yes.
So, and he created Peacemaker the character, and then he
adapted
him.
it. Yes,
you know what I mean. This as he stands in this,
but very much made it a James Gunn character.
Then Peacemaker the show, and then Harcourt. I know apparently she was in the comics as well, but obviously again, it's just he adapts, does whatever the fuck he wants. So he creates her, he casts his wife, casts John Cena, and then builds up all this like tension. Has more than one universe in which they are drawn to each other. Like you have to make this mistake many times to make all of these things happen. They're all built on all of your decisions. He's the one that made it explicit, continuous, and honestly way more involved than you'd like ever need it to be to show that they have a relation. You know what I mean? It's like you don't even have to go this far, but he kept making sure it went this far, and it's only technical, guys, don't you worry. He chose to direct these scenes. You don't have to do that. Like you can leave it to any other person if you really, really want to. He wrote the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand what the fuck is going on here. It's technical.
I think she wrote the scenes. That's what I think. I think she wrote all the fucking scenes and said, "Put that in there, husband." And he's like, "Okay."
Well, when you said how they came up with their backstory, just an opinion, but that in itself just leans towards, James, this is what we should be doing with the character in the show. This is where she should be kind of, it does sort of lean into that. So I wouldn't be surprised at all.
No, I think this is a husband and wife project. I think she has a lot of power and creative power in this. Why wouldn't she? She's his wife. And she's prominent in this. And she's, as Mahler previously stated, she ain't a great actress.
No, she's very basic. I'm not watching her and being wowed by her performance. And the problem with this show is that the writing is awful, and I hate every character. Right? There isn't a character that I want to root for. There isn't a character that I care about. She's a fucking bitch. That guy next to her, he's just a dumb, but he's just. I was going to say, see you next Tuesday. I stopped myself, Gary. Peacemaker.
You mean you were going to say cunt?
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's a dumb cunt. Hardcore's a stupid bitch. John Cena's just not likable. There's nothing to like about him. Fat black lesbian's just a fat black lesbian. That's all she is. There's no personality to her whatsoever. Judo master, I don't give a fuck. I'd say Vigilante would be the only character. I don't care about him at all. But if they did something with him, I might like him more. But other than that, there's nobody. Nobody in this show is fucking likable. And when I don't give a shit about anyone in his show, and nobody's producing anything on the screen that makes me go, yeah, I relate to this, I relate to that, or, oh, that's made me care about this character, or, oh, that's made me enjoy this character. What are you fucking doing here? Waiting for the cameos? Oh, who's going to be the cameo, James? Let's wait for the cameo.
Dude, he took a picture with Corn Sweat Superman and said he's going to be in the show, and then they went, we're not going to, like,
it didn't work.
That cannot make the marketing department of Warner Brothers happy. That cannot. You cannot, like, that shit you cannot fucking do. And I heard you guys mention it on EFAP, Mahler, that, Black Lesbians was in Minecraft. And plays essentially the same character.
That was a jump scare of a realization.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I don't remember it at all. And I watched the movie.
And they're going to make fucking 10 more of those.
Yes, they are. It's the year of the Slotbuster, and it's very bad. It's very bad that the top 2 grossing movies so far are shit. And, okay, I'm taking Mahler's. I didn't see Lilo and Stitch, nor will I see Lilo and Stitch. But the whole concept of it, of a live action remake of an animated movie, while it could be a high grossing movie for the summer, but as I said in my video, it's fine if in a healthy industry where they're actually making better movies. But when
if it respects the original.
And if it respects the original, which apparently this one didn't.
Fuck no.
No, and that's what we're going to get more of because they have no original ideas. They aren't innovative at all anymore. They're in contraction. Shit, fucking Paramount might get Warner Brothers. That's a possibility, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. But even if they don't, I went over an article yesterday. Zaslav, he's splitting it to sell it. So it's getting sold anyway to somebody. Warner Brothers, that is.
Just to let you know, currently, Superman is at number 8 of the top grossing movies in 2025.
So it's dipped down. 8. So oh my God, it could be 11, guys.
It's a possibility.
It could be 11.
It will definitely be at least 9 because Avatar.
At least 9 because of Wicked.
I think Zootopia 2.
Wait, Wicked and Avatar then, right?
Wicked.
When's Zootopia come out?
Zootopia 2 is coming out in like a month. I think that beats it too.
Oh.
What's going to be sad is it might go to like 12 or something. We'll be like,
no, we got to make it. It's got to be 11.
It's got to be 11.
Got to be 11.
Well, if it is 12, then we'll just take off the Chinese one from the top.
All we need to do is the moment it comes.
We'll make our own fucking list.
11th, all right? That's when we lock in on that episode.
Pause to number 11.
Yep. You know what's funny is like the Snyder fans. Mikey, where are you? I thought you guys would be like, it's left the theater. It is official. Man of Steel, without adjusting for inflation, did better than James Gunn's Superman. And it feels like the Snyder fans are just kind of laying back and instead of, flaunting it, they're just kind of like, we told you.
I think Mike is a cool guy. Mike is a cool guy. And maybe he's just like, my work here is done.
My work here is done. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Like we tried to tell you guys. We did.
Now it didn't do the 200 mil that Mikey said he was going to do.
No,
but
Mikey
also didn't do the billion that everyone told us it was going to do as well.
Exactly. So I think that in itself,
it actually did closer to what we said it was going to do. So it's on my lower estimate. I said it could have made 750.
And we're neurodivergent and we struggle to spell it. So you gotta understand.
I think it tracks that a retard can't spell retarded. So. Hit play.
It was totally
you
fine.
You did. You instantly
I was
let it
looking
go.
at the kiss as like, I'm fucking loving it because it's like these beautiful shots. I mean, some of our best shots ever
That's
from
really
the
cool.
series are in that sequence.
By the way, I'm sure it wasn't great for John either. His wife Shay is
she was there.
down on the
Shay
was sitting
next
beside me.
level of. Oh,
Shay was
there
with me the
watching
whole
this,
time
yeah.
watching it.
How does this help?
So yeah, Shay was hanging out with me while I was directing, and because it was warmer up.
Did they discuss mentioning this? Like her discomfort with her husband kissing other men? It's like, do you mind? Talk about your own shit. But then also, how does this help James Gunn? It's like, you shouldn't feel too bad. We made someone else unhappy too.
Well, I love this. There's a big discussion about like my wife making out with another actor in a superhero show where fucking nothing happened.
right.
Well, what else are they going to talk about?
I know.
Me the whole
this,
time
yeah.
watching it. So yeah, Shay was hanging out with me while I was directing, and because it was warmer up there, and so she was watching the monitor. Next to
That
me.
boat was cold.
It was
guys.
cold. It was cold.
Okay.
Each,
That was fucking weird.
Yes. The DCU's in trouble. We've mentioned this. We mentioned it on Friday. Drinker made a very good video on it. Some people are saying that it's a bit premature to say this.
No, it's not.
Do you know how many times I fucking heard that? Do you know how many? I heard it with I'm telling you, I heard it when I said Thunderbolts was going to flop, when Captain African American was going to flop, when Fantastic Four was going to flop. I heard it just a bunch this year. I don't think it's premature to say that you're 3 projects into the DCU. None of them are even memorable. And if people want to clap back on Superman, I'll say this again. What's your memorable scene from Superman? What's your Superman moment?
If I can cite Chris Stuckman, who celebrated the film, he said he really loved all the moments with the Kents.
Okay.
2 minutes.
2 minutes? I think you're over-exaggerating there.
All right, 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
There isn't.
No, the discussion about Superman is it's a success, it's not a success. That has dominated the success.
Yeah.
There's no breakdown of the plot. I love this, my favorite scene. If anything, the most memorable scene of Superman is without Superman. It's the Mr. Terrific scene.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Last night I watched the Suicide Squad, David Ayer's Suicide Squad Comic-Con trailer. The first one that's more in tone with what he wanted to do. And listen, I don't think Jared Leto Joker was ever going to be fucking good. But the only time he was good was in the fucking Snyder cut at the end. But the tone of that movie of that trailer was so fucking good. It's such a good trailer. Then
He was never good.
Now, I remember watching the first trailer and being like, oh, I'm interested.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
I wasn't, listen, I wasn't crazy about grilled up tattooed Joker. I wasn't. But
No.
You don't want no beef.
but
I'm
dude,
not gonna
his
tell
little part at the end of the Snyder cut is way better. Like it's pretty cool. I like it.
Well, you liked it when he said he wanted to give Batman a reach around?
At the end of Snyder cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was fucking funny. I thought it was good. I thought it was
God.
creepy.
Jared Leto Joker is just signed
He's
off.
never going to complete, dude. He's not going to be anywhere near Heath Ledger or Jack Nicholson.
You mean good?
Good. I like that part at the end though. That was more in line with a Joker than fucking tattooed, grilled up, whatever the fuck he was.
Fine. Well, he's better at that point.
He's better at the end of that. I'm not saying he would have been great. I just said I like that scene.
All right.
It's fucking Shakespeare compared to fucking Gunn.
Sorry, there's so many to choose from, but when he claps and says, "I have an idea," that's one of the best sort of like, oh God, what the fuck? It's like one of my top tier examples of when the character says the thing that the audience is supposed to say when analyzing the character.
Mhm.
You know, like, don't say that. You don't shut up.
Stop.
I have an idea.
Stop now.
Just stop it now. Get to the chopper.
Stop.
Consider this a divorce.
Yeah, hey,
Wrong.
Sully, you know I said I was gonna kill you last. I lied.
Such a fucking good
Yeah,
moment.
you did, Matrix. Yeah, you did, Matrix. I lied.
I'm not even, like, because
Team Bennett.
because Ryan Johnson ruined Subversion. When I've said this before, because I just loved it so much, it's stuck in my head forever. Commando being like the film is operating on a normal structure, and like the bad guys subordinate being like, all right, here's the situation. We have this. We want you to do this, and if you do it with it, blah blah, you have that. And he just goes no and kills him.
It's so good.
M. Night Shyamalan really was the one who killed Subversion.
No, I think
it was
Ryan. I think it was Rianne. Yeah.
Because now people associate it with destroying everything you like. Thanks, bro. At least M. Night was destroying his own shit, you know?
Yeah.
Which is fine with me.
True. That's a fair point.
Do we have real quick anything new on Hassan other than they've found multiple clips of him probably shocking his dog with a shock collar?
Other than I've seen a tweet that's kind of like taking a serious point to compare him to the Penguin, Hassan, the way that he views the world, the way that he lies, like from the show, the way that he seems to just. How do you hold that up to the screen and say like this is a thing that it absolutely isn't, and there's loads of evidence of it not being that throughout my whole career, but I'll just do it anyway? It's like, are you insane? Have you lost your mind? Have you guys seen the clip where it goes widescreen and you can see the device on his desk and he just looks at it and he puts his hand on it and pushes it out of frame and then looks up at the camera and then back at the screen? It's like, bro, it's too late.
When the woman said he had the collar on as well, didn't he like take the collar off and under the desk? He like took it off and moved it under the desk so she couldn't tell it was a shock collar?
You're supposed to be able to get two fingers behind a collar.
Yes.
To, like that's a healthy way because otherwise it'll strangle the dog. She said she could barely get one.
Yeah.
He takes it off and then hides it.
Yes. But
These
he
clips
takes
are
it off
damning.
under
And
the table so people couldn't see, or she couldn't see there was a shock collar.
Among many, Ian and Anissa have already come out in major defense of him. It's like this has nothing to do. Like for a lot of these people, they were going to defend him no matter what he did. It didn't matter. That's like the job. A lot of people have. It's kind of crazy that this is the thing that made people realize this. There's some people in his fan base that are like, oh, wow, that's horrible. And the same sort of network of defenses comes out anyway. And it makes you think twice, like, wait a minute. If this happens like every time.
Particularly when they're like, oh, Hassan, that's horrible. Can't you just go back to being anti-Semitic and calling for the death of Jews?
Yeah.
You
Can't
know,
just be normal, Hassan.
Yeah.
You just be normal.
Wait, what?
Well, you saw. I'm assuming you guys saw my tweet about it, right? The Community reference. I could post it. So just for context, Community is a comedy show. I think it's worth seeing. Certainly the first 3. Well, cut off whenever you want, really. But there's this episode where someone's wearing an ivory hat, I think it is, and Britta, who's kind of like the empty-headed, hyper-liberal person in the show, says, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. And then someone else goes, you can excuse racism. And so for him, I was just like, it's that, but everything. It's insane, but it's whatever,
Yeah. It's so bizarre, the sweepers. I mean, they are full fucking brooms out. And then Pokimane, of course, the tweet came out from Pokimane saying that his podcast that we filmed is not going to go up because we don't condone this sort of thing and we need to let things calm down. And then she came up with this. I went, no, it was going to go up as usual, but my staff refused to upload it out of fear. It'd cause drama, and also posted this statement without my approval. Sorry, guys. We'll talk about everything on this week's episode and go on hiatus.
This is only.
So, are they going to put up the episode?
Yes.
Yes.
Like it.
This is only terrible in terms of either she's lying and she was the one that was afraid and then was like, "Oh fuck, no, it was a worker that fucked that up." Well. So there's cowardice basically. Or on the other hand, a worker truly did say we shouldn't put this up because of what's happened, and Pokemon's going to fire that person probably, which is so funny that Hassan fucking abuses a dog and it results in someone else losing their job.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, just generally speaking, as I said this to Disper, just like Twitch streamers, just don't expect anything from them. Basically,
don't expect anything human from Twitch streamers who all share like the same representation. By the way, they all fucking do. They're all very coordinated. The clips that you see out there are produced and motivated by these agents out there. So if it looks authentic, it's not. So I'm guessing, this is pure speculation, that somebody probably suggested to Hassan that he have a dog in the background to make him look more human. And I'm not the only person who suspected this, by the way. And that's why, well, we're just going to keep him in one place the whole time because, it's great for streaming. So the dog is basically just a prop for him, which whole concept of that is evil. Just that concept is evil. Then using the shock collar for it's fucking disgusting. But, are we surprised at the lows that they will go? This is Twitch. Like this has evolved from the whores in fucking bathtubs, which I miss now compared to this shit.
Dude, why does calling for the death of people and anti-Semitism fucking upset you, bro?
Why does the CEO of Twitch have fucking pictures of the girls on his fucking platform on his phone?
Because he's sleazy.
Yes.
Do you see this? The one I sent you this, Garius, where he's talking about like a mug or whatever. He loses his train of thought because he spots Kaya is not an optimal position, right? In the correct position, not optimal.
Not optimal.
If she could move just a bit, she could look cuter. So, like I said, loses his train of thought, clearly presses something, and then she moves. And it's like, And basically, there's like 20 of these clips now. It's over for him.
I found that clip. I have it.
People are still
I did link it.
It's linked in the private chat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
A commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England specifically.
Yeah, just roll it back with everything in mind.
Oh,
so obvious. Like I said, he stops his train of thought to correct her. She's doing it wrong. She's being selfish.
Yeah, you're not fucking sweeping for me enough. You're not being that prop, that little fucking toy in its right place. Looks like you're trying to get comfortable there. Get back in your box.
Hit play.
That's gross.
What? I said hit play.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah.
1 second. I got the longer clip that Mahler linked.
It's mainly that part that's the most important because
a commemorative mug I got from England.
Zap.
Yep.
commemorative mug I got from England specifically for when I was there.
By the
when I was
way,
getting
this went from it's not zapping at all to okay, it is zapping, but like not very much. To well, the zapping is appropriate for training. To whatever the like, fuck you. It's my dog, and the dog needs this, and to undo it would spoil the dog, and you wouldn't want that. Pathetic.
For all the stuff that we've seen, just imagine what goes on that we don't see.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
To get that dog to be in that position through shock.
There's a tweet I saw that said, "This dog was bred to escort hunters across the Siberian plains or high in the Himalayas, and instead it eats kibble, being shocked by a Turkish man who hates it."
Yeah.
It's so sad. And you know, you're of two minds on the whole. Like, this is the thing that made people realize he's a piece of shit. And you're like, I know that's crazy, but also I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
pretty universal. Like just punishing and hurting animals for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
So universal that this is surprising, because you'd think Hassan would still have that flicker of humanity there.
But he does
no
not.
humanity to this guy. There's none.
And there's a lot of people like him in Hollywood and in streaming. I guess the sad part is there's a lot of sad parts about this. None of them involves Hassan. Fuck that dude. He's made his choices. But the dog, and so many people follow and listen to him. Well, that's a reality of life, though.
I know.
There's this thing we talk about all the time with movies, stories, hurting the dog or having a dog. It's just it's like a shortcut to getting the audience on the side of the character that has it, especially when there's like a symbiosis. When you remember Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, when at the end Brad Pitt and his dog take out all of the killers. It's fucking awesome.
Yes, it is.
Love that. Or movie. I Am Legend, where his dog is super useful and saves his life. It's the kind of thing that endears the shit out of an audience. That is why he has the dog. He knows that. That's why it's there. He doesn't love the dog.
Yeah, he's doing what, like I said, he's actually doing what films do.
Yeah.
James Gunn does this a lot. Is you put a pet in because people empathize towards the animal, and therefore if the pet likes the person or if the pet is associated with the person, then the empathy transfers onto that person as well. So it's to try and, I mean, in his case, because I think he's a fucking soulless cunt. I think this guy's just a piece of fucking dog shit filth. When you to shock like that, you got to be some kind of sociopath. So this is committing acts on animals like this is like one step away from fucking serial killers. This is how serial killers psycho shit starts. Anyway, but I think he needs to have it because it's a kind of con that this guy must be nice because he's got an animal, and then the animal must love him, and he must love the animal. Therefore, he must have these emotional traits that he probably fucking doesn't because he's dead on the inside. Hideous.
Probably an accurate assessment, I would guess. Let's get to the people after our Hassan update. He's still a cunt. Still a cunt.
Crazy.
He's still a cunt. Oh shit.
So hasn't
What
changed.
did I just do? It was my fault. I just fucking.
That's okay.
I'll get back there. Hang on. Ooh, doo-doo, boop. Hassan's still a cunt. I just want to get one more in there.
That's the key, right? You can say it. You just got to have a gap between the next time you say it.
Yes. Hopefully that was.
Hopefully it was long enough.
Yeah. Wizard King of Geekdom for $20 says, when I was in high school, I dreamed of being a YouTuber. So that must not have been that long ago. Although YouTube's been around a long fucking time now. I never went through with it. After watching you guys, I finally decided to give it a go. Why? That's kidding. Thanks for the inspiration. My first video hit 300 views and my second flew past 3,000. That's fucking great.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm about to release an over 40-minute Final Fantasy. Is that 17? X-ray girl.
I think it's 14.
14. Okay.
It's Final Fantasy 17
17,
hasn't come out
14. 17, 14.
Because of Roman numerals? I would have thought you'd know that back to front.
Nah. 14 video, but I have to make some changes to it to deal with SE's draconian usage rights.
Square Enix's.
Square Enix's. Okay.
Oh,
I knew that. Well, good luck, dude. 3,000 on your second video is
awesome.
fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Dr. Desuk for 200 Danish krona says, "Hail, big booty chickens in chat. And as you need a break from Battlefield, it's not good for your vocal cord."
It's very true. It's
for his
very
vocal
true.
for his vocal cord, it said too. Yeah, because there's not many left.
It's just been ripped
It's just
apart.
one.
Yeah.
Thomas Maltabano for $49.99. How many more movies in the Conjuring universe until we get a top 11? And Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga, both reprising their roles in Annabelle Comes Home, if I'm not mistaken, and I rarely am, probably. Also, happy belated birthday, Mahler. Happy belated birthday, Mahler.
Thank you. I think they have 10 in there, so one more, and they get their top 11.
They do.
Oh, and happy birthday to Mr. Porkchop today.
Yes.
Oh, happy birthday,
birthday.
Mr. Porkchop.
And it's Charlie Kirk's birthday today.
Oh,
Yes.
R.I.P. Gremlin and Koo. Did I say that right? X-Ray Girl, you think?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Okay. For 20, says, as you laugh about ghosts in space, you forget Jason was in space.
Jason, yeah.
Yes, he was.
But I think they were intentionally jumping sharks. there.
Yeah. Back then, they were just leaning into it for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of leaning into that kind of business back then.
Fear the Tardo for 20. Tardo be insulted. Tardo know how shake hand. Tardo shake hand real good. Tardo may need help, go to bathroom, but can do lots of other stuff. Tardo can even see movies with dinosaurs, because dinosaurs go rah. Lock it in, yay. Dr. Schwartz Rising for 20. I had not seen the Starfleet Academy trailer until now. These studios have basically burned themselves on the hot stove half a dozen times, and they just keep plopping down the big, dumb, retarded hands. Do they hate money? It's just not measured that way. It's measured in content. And Paramount just wants content, and they see Star Trek as their crown jewel that they've now firmly inserted into a giant piece of shit. I have no other explanation other than we were talking about it with Kathleen Kennedy. It's these people are just dumb. They're just dumb. They are in control of a lot of money, and they're just dumb. Dojo Coder for 200 Czechoslovakian pesos. I have a theory. Gunn's wife caught him cheating, and this humiliation ritual is her way of punishing him without divorcing him. Look at how hard he's coping. That's actually a pretty good theory.
I mean,
You might actually be really close with that one.
That's really good.
You know,
Dude, if
I
he does-
think- yeah.
Because we did we talk about like the rumor about what's going to happen with James Gunn ultimately?
No, we haven't
like-
talked about that rumor.
Because Drinker talked about it in his video. I've seen it posted a couple of times, and I have a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend who may have said something that would be very confirmatory of said rumor. Yeah, I can tell you about that later if you want. But so for anyone who doesn't know, it's that if Warner bought out, the folks in charge don't want James Gunn to be leading DC, and that combine that with the poor results of his initial projects, that it's very likely that if that sale goes through, he's out.
Oh, well.
It's just, what a story, What a sad story.
Okay.
Well,
let's-
the whole I mean, the thing is that it wouldn't, none of this would surprise me though, because the moment he announced his slate, I thought the whole thing was doomed anyway. And let's just say so far I ain't been proved wrong on that. Because what he's put out has been, I mean, I didn't even watch Creature Comforts. Nobody fucking did.
Creature Comforts?
Yeah, I said that.
Oh my. What?
You said Creature Comforts.
My slippers. Superman was shit. And Peacemaker was absolutely fucking wasn't it Peacemaker was just pathetic. It was like brand damagingly bad.
Yes, it was somebody put up a tweet. We went over it on FNT that said if hey, I was a fan of Superman and I was a fan of Peacemaker season 1, but if Marvel had made something like Peacemaker season 2, y'all be tearing it apart, and it's getting a pass from some people, not us. But it's a great point. It's a great point, and you're absolutely right. Total brand damaging. So I saw the rumor going around from Matt McGloin, Cosmic Book News, and while let's look at this logically. They can't get rid of him right now. They can, even if they wanted to, which I don't think they do. They can't. It would look fucking terrible, and they don't have another chance. They don't. They could try to rationalize it. Even the people who buy it can rationalize it in their head as much as they want. But if they fucking fire James Gunn and then try to launch another fucking DCU, I don't even know what would you call it at this point? Within even 5 years. You would call it DC Dead Company. That's what it would be. You don't have another shot at this.
If you get a Man of Tomorrow, Superman 2, whatever the fuck he's making out, and it makes less money than Superman, along with Supergirl making less than half of Superman, and then on top of that, a Batman 2 that makes more than Superman, there is a common fact that has to be dealt with.
Well, I mean, I think I think the reason people would believe this rumor right now is I don't think it would be surprising. This hasn't been a good rollout at all. Like, not even in the least bit. This is highly disappointing.
I think we were very open-minded when they did the announcement of him taking over, in the sense of like, what's his plan? And you can go back to that Real BBC episode where we watched through it. What an awful fucking plan.
Yeah. Because the plan was, I'm making the stuff I like. That was his plan. I like this iteration of this character at this time. They're in it. There didn't seem to be any cohesion, any legitimate flow. And I think Superman proved that, because it was a fucking disaster of a mess of a film that, fine, get rid of origin story, but your world building is dog shit. You built nothing. And so everyone was just going around doing stuff. And we haven't got any time or any backstory or any motivation as to why anyone's doing what they're doing. And we didn't get to know any of the characters particularly well. Everything was done on the most basic, superficial level. What the fuck is Hawkgirl? Nothing. What the fuck was really the engineer? Nothing. Ultraman? Nothing. Fucking Lex Luthor's Goon Patrol. Now they're all fucking snorting coke in Peacemaker with fucking Rick Flag.
Lex Luthor's Goon Patrol is fucking cringe. And you're right. Like that fucking... Okay, a Rick Flag Sr. snorting coke with Lex Luthor's Goon Patrol when he was working with the Creature Commandos in the first one, and then working with the metahumans and Superman, and now he just makes this heel turn because he wants to get revenge for his son. So that makes it okay to... He does.
They did a good scene with him early in the season.
They did.
He's thinking back to his son and going through the files.
I thought that I was dumb enough to think that they were... Because little big booty Latina gives him a look. And it looked like he was... Like his mind was being controlled of some kind. So maybe they would like have... You know, his one meeting with Lex Luthor, he did something to control his mind. I thought they were setting that up. Nope. He was just snorting coke with fucking...
Just another dick.
Yeah, it's like, God. It's it is brand damaging. It is bad. There is no justification. And I'm sure James Gunn thought he was being funny because he recorded it before the reaction to the premiere. You saw that premiere the video came. He's like, yes, that's the end of Peacemaker. No, yeah. I'm not sorry.
He's just been making Guardians again and again and again and again
Yep.
and again. It's just getting worse every single time.
No, he's making his life now. This is my life. Coke parties, excess, orgies.
That's kind of what I mean. Like Guardians had a lot more heart and soul.
Yes.
But everything
Yeah,
keeps getting
much.
like shaved down into cringe and
I
you know.
like the characters in Guardians. They were likable, relatable characters.
Well, yeah, James Gunn has been connected to projects I like.
These aren't.
Once upon a time. Well, I mean, you know, track it, right? Guardians to Guardians 2. Most people agree Guardians 2 is Guardians but worse. And then The Suicide Squad would be Guardians 2 but worse. Peacemaker, you know, all that. It's like, yes, you could argue Guardians 2 but or The Suicide Squad but worse. And then Superman, for some reason, cranking up that fucking team of misfits. We got to do it. And season 2 pops out. The Creature Commandos was obvious. It's just like, what the fuck, man? And Guardians 3, which was just more Guardians, but worse.
And I like that. But the Suicide Squad, Guardians. Peacemaker, Guardians. Supergirl's going to be Guardians. And then the fact that Supergirl is the next project, and we've talked about this before.
I would say the first time that
Sorry, are we interrupting you?
I was trying to do Melissa's homework.
You could do Melissa's homework after the show.
You see how he tries to shift the blame, Gary?
Yeah, try to blame my wife. That's going to work really well, dude. So as we've said before, that I mean, like, I like Supergirl as a character. I think everybody likes Supergirl as a character. Is it going to be the second movie in your big DCU? Is that like a good business decision? Is that setting yourself up, giving your best chance to be successful? No, it's not.
No, it's the only fucking finished script you had.
And then Clayface, Flanagan, that's fine. Like, again, it's fine. It's a low budget thing, but you're now introducing a Batman villain before Batman.
Yeah.
After introducing bisexual orgies and supervillain anal prison sex before Batman. That's now canonical. Oh, God. So, yeah, I think they have a bit of a problem. So I don't think they're going to get rid of him. I don't think this regime is going to get rid of him. I don't.
Gonna get rid of him.
But I think Supergirl flops. It has to be on the table at that point.
Well, like more
not only it's a guaranteed fucking flop. There's just no way around it with the math.
Yeah, this is just it. Like Man of Tomorrow, diminishing returns says that it's not going to do more than Superman. So what the fuck is Supergirl going to do?
And the budget's supposed to be like 180 million. I got to check. Let me check again.
For Supergirl.
Supergirl, yeah.
I don't think we've had anything rock. There's been some really stupidly high ones. So I don't even know what the budget's meant to be. But the last, like, they're reporting it being like fucking 250 mil, which I don't believe to be true. I mean,
that sounds high.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing concrete yet.
Yeah.
Nothing concrete yet.
But I mean,
unless it's 50 million.
Well, that's just it.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't give Supergirl a budget of more than 50 to 75. I think no, even not. I fucking wouldn't give it 75. 50 tops.
Yeah.
Godzilla -1. Under $15 million.
15 mil, yeah, fucking
under 15 million. So yeah,
but it's not just a well-made, but it's well-made, it's well-acted, it's well-edited, its special effects are fantastic. Yeah. Everything about it was amazing.
Is there no way they could have like filmed Supergirl at the same time as Superman and had it rely on a lot of the prep that film had to lower that budget? If you know what I mean? Like, is there no more creativity when it comes to budgeting in Hollywood?
No. Not with these linking together fucking garbage piles of connected universes. If let's just say the sale goes through, right, and Gunn is fired, let's just say that happens, Gunn's fired, the best thing for Warner to do is just let things exist. So just do your Batman sequels. Maybe another character comes, and if that film does well, make a sequel to that. But stop these fucking universes. Just stop them. Let films live and die. Let's just see if they can fucking exist on their own. Because after Superman, I don't want to see fucking jack shit about Hawk Girl or Guy Gardner, really, or fucking the engineer. Or I don't give a fuck. Hell, I ended up not. I don't give a fuck about Superman. Even he did nothing for me in that film. Good casting, good look. Garbage fucking costume, looks like a fucking dickhead in it. But there's no good character. There's no good characterization in any of them. And having seen Peacemaker and having seen Superman, James Gunn cannot do conventional heroes. Can't do it.
No. That was our biggest question beforehand. It's like, can he do a traditional hero? And the answer is no. So as far as that rumor is concerned, I can understand why a lot of people are believing it, because just from the outside looking in, it's not looking good. And I was hopeful for this. I was like, man, I hope he can do it. And I was looking forward to Superman all freaking year, dude. But we got to call them balls and strikes. Soulwork 05 for $20. I would like to hear all of your opinions on the concept of static and dynamic characters, and if you think it is an outdated writing technique for characterization, or is it still valid in the way to create interesting characters?
Well, I mean, static and dynamic covers all characters.
It covers all characters. So what we need, what makes good characters is good writing. And what makes good writing is drawing on your life's experience. Well, talent, number one, talent. And then being able to draw from your life's experience to create characters from thin air. And they usually come from either somebody you know or a personality trait within yourself or something. We need better writing. We need writers. We used to have writers who had experience in life. And we don't really have that now. So they are writing what they know. It's just not a whole lot. But that's
dude. In all fairness, a lot of the Star Trek writers back in the day, they were young. They had great imaginations. They had amazing imaginations and great talent, and they could put something on the screen. These people today, they have no imagination, none. Their imagination is politics of today. They can't think outside of the box. Everything that we see now, it's a rehash, redone, stolen this, stolen element that. It's because they're not bringing the best anymore to writing at all. And they're not getting any creative juices flowing. That's why it's so rare now to see well-written, great, original sci-fi. Even like Alice in Borderland season 3, it was terrible. It was terrible. And I'm like, oh, like how did you lose it? 2 great seasons, season 3, utterly crap. But with Star Trek, they got nothing. These writers, they have nothing. They have no life.
Even those younger writers had like read Heinlein, had read Robert E. Howard. They had
exactly.
They were well read and they were into this stuff. And they're trying to bring people in with no experience and we really lost in Hollywood its minor leagues. Bring these people in as assistants, they work their way up, and this is what happens when you cast a writer. But as far as static versus dynamic, I mean, basically storytelling has been storytelling for thousands of years. There's only so many stories out there under the sun. What makes them different is the variation of characters and approach. And that's endless. That's infinite. But you have to have the talent to do it, right? We watch enough stuff and formulas can be fine. I love the formula, by the way, of Guardians of the Galaxy. I love the formula of a bunch of rogues on a spaceship traveling through space, getting in adventures. Firefly did that. Blake's 11. Blake's 7. Blake's 7. Blake's 11. Farscape did it.
I know it.
Why did I say Blake's 11? 11's on my mind today. But
that's where Superman's going to end this year.
Yeah. No, Blake's 7, and these are cool shows, and it's a pretty basic concept. Goddamn, Farscape was great, and Farscape inspired Guardians of the Galaxy. It did, partially. James Gunn also borrowed it heavily from a comic book. So, JRL1436 for $19.99. Hello, gentlemen. Honestly, Hassan being a dog abuser is not shocking.
Hey.
It kind of isn't. I get your point. His uncle
It's
Chen.
the only thing that isn't shocking about that.
Yeah. His uncle Cenk said, if he was king of the world, he would legalize pleasuring animals. Have a blessed day. This is true.
Fucking horses, yeah.
Unfortunate perspective that more and more people have every day, apparently.
Ugh.
Yeah, apparently Shank thinks that when the animal just doesn't do anything or react to you, then that's consent.
Who else said that? Your movie sucks. YMS.
Oh boy, what did I? Oh, yeah, I saw another segment about that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It
X-Ray
sucks
Girls
that
Fest
Silent Hill
says it
2
all.
will be associated with that for me forever.
It won't be.
What's wrong with people?
It appears to be a lot, X-Ray Girl. Quite a bit.
Fucked in the noggin.
Listen, I've been to prison. I've been in the underworld of the drug culture. And I haven't seen some shit like this. Like, it's sad. That is the nature of, oh my God, of social media right now. And the worst part is people sweeping for the dude, for Hassan. That's the worst part. He loves that dog. I've never seen it shocked and fuck. Yeah. And they got their Palestinian ceasefire. What are they going to, now they can just bitch about ICE.
Oh, which has made all the people who have been going out fucking protesting about free Palestine mad. Because now there's a
they're just gonna run over to ICE facilities. That's what they're gonna do.
yeah. That's gonna become the new main thing now, right? Let's all pivot to something else now. Ukraine thing going, what about it? No, you've
I know. Yeah, like they got to dig through their closet and find their Ukraine flags.
Yeah. I've lost it. Sorry.
Arg, another name for $19.99. That was the softest voiced as rant to date. It's because he doesn't have a voice left. But the will is still there, which is good. The will is still there. Benjamin Wheeler for 20 says, with Star Wars, they have the recipe to make a generational joining series about Padawans learning from Jedi, which would usher in the younger generations into what it means to be a leader worth following. Print money. All are happy. That you're right. They had that. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed, unfortunately. But they had a license to print money. Disney owned Marvel and Star Wars. And we've gone over this ad infinitum. The lead up to The Force Awakens was unbelievable. The hype for that movie was unfucking believable, and we will never see the likes of that again.
The theory crafting was insane.
It was insane, and some of it was kind of interesting prior to the movie.
Cool.
Prior to the movie, some of it was pretty interesting. I was into it. Yeah. And Kathleen Kennedy still being employed is one of the greatest mysteries of the world.
It really is. I like it. It really legitimately is. Never has somebody so incompetent kept their job so long. I guess. I'm sure the people are going to influx. What about this politician? What about this guy? But I mean, in terms of coming from a corporation whose literal job it is to make money
Forget who's the Zodiac killer. Forget DB Cooper. Forget what happened to Roanoke. It's how in the fuck is Kathleen Kennedy still employed?
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
It's like the MTV Unplugged version. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, MTV, they're stopping the music channels.
Yeah, they're still going on.
I had no idea.
MTV was on all the time at my house, at my friend's house, at the drug house. It was constantly on. It was like the soundtrack of our lives.
Yeah.
Remember when music videos were actually good?
Yeah.
Not just the same fucking shit now.
Well, I mean, you don't like, it's obvious. Like, you can watch a music video whenever you want. But, I mean, we'd sit around and wait for the premiere. Remember Michael Jackson's Thriller? It was a fucking movie.
God. Yeah.
It was huge.
Huge.
Oh, my God. Why am I? Oh, my. I'm brain farting. Guy who directed Blues Brothers, Twilight Zone, killed people.
James Gunn.
No.
I know his name.
I know.
I know his fucking name, and I can't access it in my muddled. John Landis.
Yeah.
John Landis.
I was trying to find Max Landis.
Max Landis' dad, John Landis,
Landis' dad.
who was a really talented fucking director until that whole Twilight Zone thing broke him. But and he really didn't take that much accountability for it. Let's be real. But he directed that. I didn't even like Michael Jackson that much, but that was fucking amazing. But no.
I liked Michael as a kid.
I would.
Billie Jean was the very first record I bought with my saved up pocket.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It was either buying Billie Jean, I think, or
She Was Not Your Lover. She's just a girl who said that you were the one, but the kid is not your son.
But I bought it because I really loved the music video. That's why I bought it.
It's so weird to find out. Like, I mean, I just didn't see it this way. That Michael Jackson was just crushing pussy just all the time, too. He was.
How old was it though?
You see those AI where like he's stealing chicken and running away?
Yeah.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
And he's just like arguing with people like he's on the Jerry Springer show with Hitler and
with Hitler.
That sounds like Austin Powers.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, it is. It's so funny.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Martin Luther King and WWF and doing heel turns and stuff. That's pretty funny. That's funny shit. That's funny. I like how they use AI for that.
Yeah, I was like Lincoln versus Washington in the
Stephen Hawking doing Olympics and shit.
And skateboard, like
funny.
skateboarding. Yeah, fucking diving.
Dude, the one on the skateboard ramp where he fucking lands on his head and fucking dies is so fucking. I showed it yesterday, but the all the women doing the housewife Olympics, like opening a beer for their husband, or
oh my god, as quick as they can,
cleaning the fucking sink, or racing with vacuum cleaners. It's fucking good shit.
Go.
Remington PRD for $10 says Mahler's greatest quote. Sorry, chat. Fans going on. If you hear a sound like Velcro screaming, that's just my bare naked self trying to escape my seat. It's hot as hell in here right now. Is that an actual quote from Mahler?
I don't think any of these ever are.
Oh, okay.
I think it's kind of like
for one,
reads the classics. It's kind of like one of those accounts.
We have to assume it's hot in Wales land, and that
they don't have AC.
That never fucking happens, right? So,
once per year usually, for an hour.
Remington PRD for $2. Happy extremely belated birthday, Mahler.
Thank you.
Hunter Davrock for $9.99. If you all want to watch something great over the week, go watch the John Candy documentary. Yes, that's on my It's on my to-do.
On my list as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Super heartwarming, emotional, and a great celebration of what made John Candy so special. Just wow. I just watched Uncle Buck. And Uncle
Great
Buck's
film.
girlfriend is Gladys is in Weapons.
Oh my. She went on to different things. Huh?
Yes. So,
See, that's just proof that Uncle Buck was such a wholesome character. He was keeping it from witchcraft.
He was.
He was like, "There's a better way."
Yeah, and then he passed away, and then she hit the old
She went back to it.
the old black books.
Why do they have to be black, Has?
Because no.
Half Deaf Hero for $10. Gary, I watched The Prisoner show from the 60s on your recommendation and quite enjoyed it. The last 2 episodes are nuts. Thanks for the recommendation. Be seeing you. It's a fucking great show. Greatest season show ever, Az?
Yes.
Firefly.
Firefly?
No.
I mean, yeah, who knows?
Ooh, I'm going to say
haven't seen
tie.
The Prisoner, mate. You haven't seen it. Maul hasn't seen The Prisoner.
He hasn't seen The Prisoner? It
was more of a question than a statement.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with saying they're a tie. I'm fine with that. Prisoner's fucking amazing, though.
If you include Serenity as like a finale or whatever, I imagine it gets tough for The Prisoner to keep up.
Watch The Prisoner first.
Yeah, it's got some amazing episodes.
Sure.
Yeah, it's one season.
That you watch it and you can just read into exactly what's happening today.
Yes.
What about does it count considering it's more anthological? I don't even know if that's a word. True Detective.
If it does,
Well, they're doing a second season of True Detective season 1, aren't they?
Are they?
Are they? Oh. It's an anthology, so I'm going to say no-ish. But True Detective season 1 is fucking brilliant. So it's
then another one, Band of Brothers, would be a competitor for sure, right?
Sure.
Single season.
Prisoner. Watch The Prisoner, though. Watch The Prisoner, and you'll understand. Blank Face for 35 Zardoz says people constantly debating Kirk versus Picard. Meanwhile, I sit atop my tower, comfortably proclaiming the more correct answer is Cisco. Oh, you mean wait? Hang on. You mean this guy right here?
Even Cisco bowed down to Kirk.
Yeah.
That's great. I have that downstairs in my front room. I've got him holding the baseball though.
I thought about the baseball, but I'm like, Kirk is the best. Kirk is the best. End of story. But Cisco's awesome. Also, mark your calendars for October 17th. I did Blank Face, and I didn't see any openings here in Texas on October 17th for Frankenstein. I saw him for October 23rd, and I bought the tickets. But yes, mark your calendars for October 17th, the release date for Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, a movie I am sure will be amazing. It is the movie I'm looking the most forward to this year, and have been. It looks pretty fucking good. Both the trailers have looked amazing.
Halftime, Latvia 0, England 3.
Okay, is that Latvia? What the fuck? Your soccer game?
Got qualified, dude.
Which ball are they playing with?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good one, X-Ray girl.
Do you know why they wouldn't play with Hitler?
Because he didn't have a left ball?
Because Hitler has only got one ball. The other is in the Albert Hall.
Oh, I love that in The Gentleman when the guy had Hitler's testicle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Talk amongst yourselves. X-Ray girl, read a couple.
How about this? Maxi
I had a
Rage
dream with Hitler in last night. Well, no, Hitler wasn't in it.
I am very busy buying fucking. Okay, see, it goes to the 23rd.
What is happening?
I'm
Gary's
trying to buy
buying
Frankenstein
Gary
tickets.
said-
And-
Gary said
Frankenstein,
talk,
Hitler's balls,
and then
and super
immediately
chats.
decided to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, last night I had a dream that I was part of an archaeological
Okay.
expedition, but we were like
You're
gunned
all
up
Hitler.
as well. And
Oh.
we came across these alien ruins, and in the alien ruins were apparently the last known location
Of history.
of adult life.
I was gonna say Hitler's testicle, but I mean,
No, and it was just like, so we're just like, wait a minute, so Hitler was actually taken by aliens?
Oh my
And then I
god.
woke up, I was like, where the fuck has that come from? Where the fuck did that whole thing come from? Oh, Chuck. Oh, that man's a legend. Legitimate fucking legend, not meme. We got all the Chuck Norris memes, but
no,
he
he's
is
a legend.
fucking
Absolutely.
legend.
Mexi Rage for $10 says, got my 4K of weapons, boys. Also, that means mine's here. Also, Mahler and Ash, you better watch Venture Bros or you will be cursed with a live action Saints and Sinners. Have any of you guys shot a gun in the air and say, ah?
Hot fuzz.
I just,
When he says, no, I have not shot my gun in the air and gone, ah.
Yeah.
Weapons is not releasing in the UK until the 27th of October.
Dude, I've got Spawn movie 4K on the way.
Nice.
Dark City 4K movie on the way.
Underrated film.
Great film. The Mask 4K on the way.
Freaking amazing film.
And
that'd be
Weapons
fun.
4K on the way.
Damn,
I
son.
want the mask.
The Mask is
Damn, son.
so good. I love that movie.
Such a
I
great
saw it a
movie.
lot in the 90s.
Mhm.
A lot.
I had the VHS.
It's funny that you brought up Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Mahler, because I just watched it.
I like it. Kind of wish it wasn't his last movie, if that's what it turns out to be.
It won't be. He'll do one more.
Well, I know he wants to do the 10, but have you seen all the clips of him talking to Bill Maher, right? Where he's like, Hollywood sucks, and he's like, yeah, make more things. You make more movies.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know if I want to do that.
He doesn't like the environment right now at all.
He's waiting, maybe.
No.
But
No.
that wouldn't be a terrible one to go out on.
No, it's not terrible.
Yeah,
Actually,
I like it, like a lot.
I like it too, but I want to. My favorite Tarantino movies are like, I want one of them at the end.
A crime drama.
No, not even that. Just a movie that makes me really passionate. I adore Inglourious Bastards, Pulp
Yep.
Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, Kill
Yep.
Bill. But when you have something like Death Proof, I was like, yeah, okay. Jackie Brown.
I like Jackie Brown. I didn't like Death Proof.
Even Hateful Eight, I'm not like, I really enjoy it, but it's not something
It's
that
fine.
and so I'm like, I want one of those, baller ones at the end. I liked Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but I don't think about it that much.
It's a pretty neat movie. I like it.
I wish he made more than fucking 10, by the way.
Yeah.
I wish it was more of a
look at the environment in Hollywood right now. Like, he would.
He's like,
I know he's a
him to
baller,
fix that
and
shit.
he probably doesn't have to deal with the regulations that every other director. But he doesn't.
I know
seem
that it could fuck up his movies, but at the same time, he's one of the few people who is able to push through the bull, as in like at a high level. We got a couple like Nolan should be able to do it. Maybe Spielberg,
we should
I don't
see. He follows me on Twitter. We should see if Roger Avery will come on this show.
I like
Pulp Fiction.
True Romance more than Jackie Brown, and
Oh yeah, True Romance is one of my all-time favorite movies.
because that's a Tarantino script, right?
Yes, it is. Tony
Yeah.
Scott directed. Fucking brilliant movie.
Yeah, it's good shit in that movie.
Hits on a hooker in a comic shop. It's like, oh my god, speaking my language. Pac-Man 76 for $9.99. Everyone's been anagramming Aries into Ars, but if you anagram Tron Aries, you get Rare Snot. Oh, So Errant and Art Snore. I don't know what that means, but it's something. Well, it means more than the movie means. Again, we're going to go through this cycle, right? Of it's really good. You're being haters. Flops. Wait. That's what we're going to go through.
Also, yeah, Tarantino's 62, so if he waits until this era's over, he might be 80.
Yeah.
George
R. Martin, 77.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. Jared, what'd you think of the Night of the Seven Kingdoms trailer, Muller?
I liked it. I think you were in the chat when we were reacting to it on Open Bar. I do like it. I think there's lots to be hopeful about, and it looks like it's making that difference for people as well. The conversation about, you know, the perceived nihilistic angles of House of the Dragon and A Song of Ice and Fire, which, you know, there's a conversation to be had, but A Night of the Seven Kingdoms looks a lot more hopeful and happier.
It is. It's George's, like, in A Song of Ice and Fire, it's his most, and I'm going to air quote this, traditional work. There is still, like, horribly tragic things, and it's all over, you know, George always writes about the heart in conflict with itself, but Dunk is a traditional character. Some might argue, you know, he's a fraud because he says he's a knight, but he's not, but that's not the point at all of it. It's like George is always questioning chivalry and always pointing out that, like, people who are too honorable always get fucking killed. But this is Dunk is like a good dude. Like, he's a heroic character. And Egg is funny as hell. So this is some of his best work. And there is unfortunately, it's an unfinished book series.
Well, you know, do you remember there's like a quote from George where he said, like, he hates the notion of an attempt at fanficking, like, what would have happened if Ned never got killed in King's Landing? He's like, no, that's bullshit. That is what happened. And it's like, well, you have to respect, like, the idea of why people want to explore it is because of just how much they respect the character. Passion. They admire him. Yeah, and they want to see what he would have done had he been with Robb, had they been, you know, consolidating the North, all that sort of stuff. And so it's like, so if you're not gonna, you know, engage with that sort of thing, it's like, you're gonna need to provide us someone. It's like across this entire universe. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there are, like, good people in A Song of Ice and Fire. You know, sometimes they're in service of bad people, but Sir Davos, he's a pretty good dude.
Yeah, they pop up all over the place. Like in Harrenhal in House of Dragon, right? Simon, he's pretty chill.
Yeah. Simon Strong. Of course, he gets killed, but he's like the most honorable person there. You know, what happens to Dunk and Egg much later is tragic, but they have full lives, and he comes from nothing and turns into one of the greatest Lord Commanders of the Kingsguard ever. And he's a badass. He's also 7 feet tall in the books. But yeah, it's a more traditional story, a smaller story that's in one setting. It's usually around one castle. But it does have repercussions in the future of politics and stuff, kind of a butterfly effect. Right. And it's always centered around the Blackfire rebellions in between and stuff. So it's a smaller show. It's not going to get as watched by as many people as House of the Dragon, but I think people will like it if they do it right. Great graphic novel, too. Art by Mike S. Miller. He gave me a page. Reno the Turk for $5. Jared Leto has one facial expression, bitch. And his blue steel is called Box Office Bomb. Why make billions when you can make millions, Rags? Beautiful quote. Beautiful quote. Hi, Rags. Vincent Turcotte for 10 Canadian pesos. Mahler, Ryan, Drinker, and Nerdrotic should have a brainstorming session and come up with their own version of how Game of Thrones should end. Break down the plot, then cover where each character ends, etc. That'd be fun.
It would. It's just, if we put it on a list of things we could or would do, it would, I don't know where it ranks. It's like, we've got just about everything to do, and everyone's real busy.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's real busy. we got to do Buffy first, but I'm even down with doing an informal one, just shooting from the hip. But
Sure.
it's definitely something I've given thought. I'm not going to say I haven't given it any thought. And you were talking about fanfic, and like, I don't like fanfic either, but I'm not saying it shouldn't exist. And it is a sign of how passionate people are about your fans. It's like fan films. When people are making Doctor Who fan films and Star Trek fan films, that's really good. That's why it was really bad when Star Trek came out because of Alex Peters too, being a shithead. But and they shut down the fan films when, like, I don't think there's a franchise that there's more fan films of than fucking Star Trek.
Yeah. But it shows the creativity of the the fans and how the shows and the franchises actually affect them, and it actually builds a great sense of community. I hate that word now, but you know what I mean. It builds a great sense of community, fellowship with these beloved franchises. And now, of course, they seem just hell bent on getting rid of the current fan base to replace it with whatever mythical fan base, or as I say, fucking clapping seals that will just consume.
Yeah.
Just consume.
But I mean, fanfic should stay in its corner away from the actual scripts of the actual shows, which they now mimic fanfic because it's not good. It's a sign of passion, but it's not good. And George's philosophy on fanfic goes further, Mahler. He actually says, and I agree with him on this. It's like, make it your own story. Just take that. Whatever idea
agree. If a friend ever says they want to write, like, what would happen if blah, blah, blah did blah, blah with this character, I'd be like, no, just write a story.
Yeah. It could be inspired by like something.
Oh, for
most
sure.
stories are.
Everyone is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is The Simpsons required watching? I haven't watched it in years because I noticed the shift, and I'd like to do a rewatch. Thursday night for $5.
Required would be 1 through 8, I think, is when the major writing shift happens, as in the actual people writing the show. But me and Fringy, as obsessive Simpsons fans would tell you, it still goes for another few seasons in terms of the good shit. And that you should usually call it yourself, as in you're watching, season 10, 11, 12, whatever, and you can be like, I don't like this that much anymore, and then leave. But you need to get through 1 through 8. Those are the gold.
And I wonder what it would be like to watch the latest episode of The Simpsons now. Because I haven't seen it for like 25 years or so. It'd just be interesting.
I haven't watched it in a decade.
Me and Frankie watched one of the newest ones semi-recently, and it is horrendous for someone who... I don't know if you guys... Well, I was supposed to say I don't know. I guess I do know, because we all have it with all of our franchises. But when you have a particular idea of exactly what the experience of watching something that you love in your head is, and then you watch something that's like someone's approximation of an approximation of an approximation of an approximation of what that was, it is like uncanny watching like a photocopier that's just been on repeat for a million years, and you're like, how did it get here? It's like, well, there's fucking 30 seasons to explain that.
Does it get views now? Does it get a view?
Presumably, it's probably got a consistent audience. Yeah, I mean, they're doing the next movie now.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, go yeah.
So my theory on that is that they're trying to get a last hurrah before they lose their actors because they're all aging out. Marge's actor is Julie Kavner. I think is just her voice is just very sad. She can't do it no more.
Yep. I would say watch Venture Brothers. Watch Venture Brothers. It's freaking fantastic. The chat will entirely agree with me. Gunner, probably the only thing the chat will entirely agree with me on. Gunner for 119 Norwegian krona. Disney typically do not pay to make merch. They usually get a flat license fee from the companies like Hasbro. So it's Hasbro who lost money on all those Rose Tico dolls. Yes. Okay. So how merch goes is they license it out, but they get a flat licensing fee. It's a flat licensing fee. And then, but that stuff still has to be produced, right, Gunner? So that still takes away from the profit margins. And right now, if we want to talk about merchandise right now, as it concerns Superman, there's these things called tariffs out there. How do I know? Well, I just got my Dr. Doom figure from Sideshow, and I'm going to be getting my Rora Nora Zorro, I think today. And you're not going to notice because you're in the UK, but on my bill, there was for each a $17 tariff fee.
Oh, I've just
shipping.
realized that I was absolutely positive that I ordered that Doctor Doom, and I've been through my Sideshow account and nothing's there. It's not on
sold out?
not shipped, and it's not on cancelled. So I have no idea. I was absolutely
Can you still get
that
it?
I fucking got it. No, it's on waitlist.
Ah, it's one of the best things they've done. It looks fucking great. It looks great.
This looks fucking great.
That does look
Hans
great.
Toys Ironhide.
But it's a comic book Doctor Doom, right? With this huge backdrop, which they're starting to put on all the figures now, which I do like, but makes it a little difficult for space, fucking first world problems. That looks tight. Look at that.
Look at the back as well, man.
Yeah, that's great. I'd show it off.
And it also transforms into the toy robot form if you want it as well. Because the toy robot form just had like the windshield up here, and it had like just like a square face like looking through. So yeah, you can actually do that as well, crazily enough.
Here, you read a couple. I'm going to show off Dr. Doom now. Screw it.
Okay. We got Des Roma for $4.99 says, sounds like Azamoller needs some microwave tea with honey. The radiation makes it more effective.
Tea with honey, though, sounds good. I don't
It's
think
good.
I've got any honey in the fridge, though.
And ginger, if you can get that as well. Blank Face for 14 Zars says, we've entered the land of the late and gay. Or are we always there? Jegson Vohes for $5. Mahler, we've gone from autism predator to special needs predator. He's not only smaller, weaker, and less skilled, he's also blind in one eye. What the hell?
Predator Badlands is absolutely a monkey's curl paw thing. It's like it broadly almost maybe resembles something that people would want, but then it's just not what people want.
Yeah.
Thomas Montalbano for $1.99 says, "As just sold me on Star Trek. Let's go Tilly's."
Man, that's an awesome Robert Downey Jr. figure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
That's cool.
It is very cool.
Andrew Valdez for $4.99 says, "Hey Mahler, are you going to play the ukulele remake that came out a bit ago? It looks really good. I remember your amazing reviews about it."
So I want to do more of Look Outside. I got to do Expedition 33. I want to play the Prey game from like I want to say like a decade ago at this point. I'm not sure which year that came out.
2017 was it?
Yeah, I think that's the one. I want to do the DLC for Lies of P. I want to possibly replay RoboCop Rogue City. I'm not sure because the DLC for that got shat on a little bit, so I don't know if it's good or not. I have to talk to Mel, but all those possibly plus the ukulele replay thing. So the answer is maybe.
I enjoyed Prey, by the way.
When
I played it, I enjoyed it.
Good. Ministry of Wrong Think for $9.99 says, "Why are we talking about Star Wars right now? There is a child apple cider in Gaza."
Apple cider.
Genocide.
I got it.
Oh.
Fucking, I know all Sewer Slide is the one that pisses me off. It's just like,
Sewer
stop.
Slide.
Oh, the one
Did
that
you see the? Oh, have you seen the video that we got from YouTube talking about trigger words like suicide? And
No,
stuff
what
like
did it
that?
say?
What do you mean?
They said those words. That it is actually incorrect that those words do trigger demonetization. What you do though is if you continue to speak about the topic, then that might trigger. But just saying the word like suicide or death or that does not.
The thing is, you can't trust them on this because whatever bot decides if the conversation's happening will get put off by using those stupid versions.
Yes.
So, like, they're just wrong. And there's a reason why people do it, and there's a reason why it works. I just hate it. I hate all of it. I hate how stupid this whole thing is. Like, let
I
us
do too.
talk about these fucking things.
Well, I did a review for Suicide Squad, and it was fine. But I had to think about it. And then there's, we got hit with an age restriction on FNT last week. You can watch it in full on Rumble. But I couldn't tell you. We talked about fucking Superman. We talked about Superman, Peacemaker, and Tron. We've had a lot spicier episodes. As probably said cunt one too many times.
No, you said it first.
I probably did.
I'm just wondering if do you think maybe anything about Nazi world that we
maybe. I just like to I whatever. There's not much of this audience that's under 18. Just
no.
It kills the VOD, but that's why we dual stream on Rumble. That's exactly why. So Bubba Doom for $10. I've been wanting to ask you guys for months. In the 90s, Commissioner Gordon got into a relationship with a woman that I thought looked like Dr. Pulaski. What
Sarah
happened?
Essen Gordon.
What was that?
Sarah Essen Gordon.
What happened to that storyline?
He got together with Sarah. Right. In year one, there's a he has an affair with Sarah Essen in Batman Year One. Now, in the 90s, they brought her back into the comics. Because that in the current timeline, because Year One, of course, is set 10 inverted commas 10 years ago. So they actually brought her back to Gotham, and Commissioner Gordon got back into a relationship with her because he was now divorced, and they ended up marrying, and she became Sarah Essen Gordon. So she kept her surname, but also took Gordon's name as well. And she was ultimately killed at the end of No Man's Land by the Joker. Or she was killed in No Man's Land by the Joker, and Gordon had a gun to Joker's head and ended up just shooting him in his knee, saying, "We've got to do this right."
That was your first mistake, though, going to No Man's Land.
It's all about the D.
Well, the Batman No Man's Land is the story where the earthquake hits Gotham and it's just annihilated, and then the US government abandoned Gotham, and it's classed as a no man's land. And then there's a bunch of factions. There's a GCPD faction. There's the Two-Face faction, Joker factions, and they're all vying for control of the ruins of Gotham.
And they loosely adapted that in
The Dark Knight Rises. Apparently.
Very loosely.
Loose.
I think sometimes they come up with a storyline, then they ask a comic fan, "Can you find out what comic this is closest to, so we can claim we're adapting it?"
Yes,
probably.
They probably do.
So there you go. That's there you go. There's what happened to Sarah Essen.
So the animated Nightfall, is that going to be like 2-part or multiple parts?
Multi-parts. I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's going to have to at least be 3. Hope they do it justice.
Me too. Just to tap the comic, and it's just to tap the comic.
Zoroaster for $10 says, Gary, you owe me a Band-Aid for the bleeding head wound you caused. Sorry. Now, it wasn't a big cut, more like a deep scratch bump, but it's the principle of the thing. Either way, love you guys. God bless. I'll send it in the mail. Just send me a self-addressed stamp envelope, and I'll send you a Band-Aid. I will. I'll promise it won't be used. Pie Guy for £5 British. When they talk about movie budget, does it account for actors' wages? It does. Yes. Doomsday got to be 300 to 400 million just on cast alone, right? They're going on Lost Leader, so that's the difference between. I am told that is one of the biggest differences between the UK tax write-offs and some of the ones in the States. Is some of the ones in the States do not count the actors' pay, making it a less of a tax rebate, particularly in California. Darkington has gifted 1 Nerdrotic membership. Thank you, Darkington. Josh Kelsey has dropped $19.99 and just walks away. That's what he does.
That's what he does.
Fucking Josh. Zen Zoltan for 3,000 Martian pesos says, "Hail Nerdrotic as Mahler and X-Ray Girl. A friend recommended to me to watch Alice in Borderlands, and now Az tells me the last season was shit. Damn.
Yeah,
I was
know.
watching Peaky Blinders and hoping to have something to watch later. Damn. P.S.
Good news though. Season 2, you can use that as your end.
You could just end it there. Don't.
Damn, dude.
Just don't.
Yeah.
I haven't started season 3 yet, so I guess I'm not fucking watching it. After what you
I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it.
Jeez.
P.S. Hassan is a bastard. Shocking news, right?
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders is fucking awesome. The Guinness.
Have you gone any further with House of Guinness?
No, because wife just got home. So have you?
Hey.
No, funnily enough, I'm actually watching Mad Men.
Mad Men's good.
I never actually got around to it. That's my current sort of watching it with food sort of show.
I'm gonna finish it up. We had 3 episodes to go. I like it. I think House of Guinness is good.
What would you compare it to?
That's good.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Venture Brothers?
No. I mean, it's a biopic, right? So I'd have to. It's a bio series, so you can't. It's not comparable to Peaky Blinders at all. But it's from the writer. Trying to think of a good historical drama that I've seen.
Drama.
I'd have to think about that. All I know is it's really well shot and well acted.
Mm-hmm.
The quality of the series is pretty high, and Joffrey's in it.
Oh,
yeah, good
Yeah,
for him.
he-
He's in. He was in Sandman season 2 as well, I think.
Deadwood crossed my mind, but Deadwood is S-tier series, one of the greatest series ever fucking made. So it doesn't have the dialogue of Deadwood. Young Washington trailer came out. Young Washington is from Angel Studios, and it's coming out on America's birthday next year, 250th birthday. Andy Serkis is in it. Ben Kingsley is in it. Kelsey Grammer is in it, and it looks pretty good. It does look pretty good for like an Angel Studios flick, which is, they don't like, they're owned by Mormons, right? So they do faith-based stuff, but this is an American historical drama, and there really hasn't been anything like epic on George Washington and next to nothing on his younger life. And I know like Az and Mahler will really enjoy it because he was still, a Brit. He was still a
we made
redcoat.
him.
Yeah.
He's one of us.
One of us.
But it looks really good. Legit trailer. Go check it out. I was going to do a reaction, but we got to get out of here. But yeah, I like the trailer quite a bit. Somebody in my chat was telling me to watch it yesterday, and I listened to you, person in chat. I did. And I think they reacted to it on Geeks and Gamers Daily this morning. Jay and Ryan. So instead of watching Arse, I watched original Tron, and my gods, it's beautiful. And Captain Sheridan looks like he's a college freshman because he was Robert Hayes for $4.99. I was talking about it yesterday. As far as the groundbreaking special effects of Tron, they were not seen that way when it came out. I didn't see it that way when it came out. It fit the aesthetic of what they were trying to do, but you have to keep in mind that Tron came out the same year as Blade Runner.
Oof.
And those special effects are not comparable in any way, shape, or form. So what they were trying to do and their ambition was really cool. And conceptually, it's really cool. And they've never really tapped the full potential of Tron as far as storytelling is concerned. Because you could tell it's a great place. Biggest mistake of Tron Aries, you don't spend that much time in the grid. And Well, what went wrong with the Matrix? They stopped spending time in the Matrix. Like Legacy,
Westworld.
What was the biggest mistake besides Jonathan Nolan giving the series to his wife in season 2 was they got away from the park and they stopped really delving into like the nature of consciousness, which was the entire show. And they just instead made it the nature of humanity and misogyny. And it turned into fucking the girl boss of girl boss shows. And they took Ed Harris's fucking Man in Black and they fucked that character in season 2. He was such a good villain. Don't get me started. Westworld season 1, just see it as a Twilight Zone. It just ends like that and walk away and you'll be fine. What are you snickering at as? I see
Nothing.
it. Yeah, no, now you got to tell me. I see you smiling.
Nothing.
Uh-oh, you got caught.
Tell me in the private chat. No, if it's funny, I want to know.
Nothing. No, it's just the headline is from Sunday Funday.
Oh, a clip?
I just made us go sideways. Can I do it again?
Chest
Sure.
control's dead.
Neat.
Only the chat can see that.
Oh, they can't see it.
They can't?
They can't. No, the chat can see it, but our co-hosts can't see it. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, retard? But maybe they're used to it. Maybe they're used to it. I'm going to talk about them like they're not here. How you feeling, Mahler?
Poor team.
Coughing a lot.
Did you get some chicken soup? Wait, did you get some chicken soup?
I do like chicken soup. I'll probably have some chicken soup, sure.
Chicken soup is great. And it actually works. It actually works. Maybe you got COVID. Apparently, there's a strain of COVID going around, and it was blamed for Tron not doing as well in theaters.
Yeah. Do you know what strain it was called?
What was it called, Az?
It's
Aries?
called Cold.
It was called the Cold?
Yeah.
They should have called it COVID Aries.
We'll get a couple.
COVID Ars.
We'll get a couple more here. Watch the Nooner and EFAP highlights about Movie Bob on my 7-hour drive from Thanksgiving. This must be Canadian. Oh, it is. It's CMZ.
What's up?
$13.99 Canadian pesos. Had to stop after Bob said the Halo Covenant was good because they have big guys and little guys.
I'm almost saying the quote was way worse than that. I can't remember it.
It was.
Yeah.
Is he still? I haven't heard his name for fucking years.
He's still going.
He's still going.
Dude.
Yeah.
Early days, what was called the movie talk sphere that John Campea thinks he invented was something else. You know, so if you have aspirations to be a content creator, I know a lot of people will talk you out of it, say it's harder than ever on YouTube, and it kind of is because it was really fucking easy back then. But just know, like, every time, like, you know, my head starts getting too big, or all we have to think about is Movie Bob made it really big on YouTube, or Matt Jarbo made it really big on YouTube, and that should humble anybody.
And inspire anybody.
And inspire.
You can do it too.
You could do it too. The janitor for $10 says, so does the BB in BB-8 stand for Brazilian bubble lift? Yes, actually it does. Ask Dan Vask. He's gay and Brazilian. Was it his birthday?
Yesterday, I think.
Oh, I really want to sincerely wish my my gay best friend Dan a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bass.
He is like the world's sitcom gay best friend.
Oh.
I'm surprised he didn't. Okay, your rant on Sunday Fun Day during the Star Trek Academy reaction when the chick couldn't shake your hand. I'm surprised he didn't cut that. That was a meltdown to end all meltdowns, dude. That was a pretty good one.
Some of it I did a
Yeah.
I did a montage today. Some of it made its way in.
I think the whole thing, because
there was a lot of "you're fucking gay," "you're a fucking retard," "you're a fucking spasmo-mong." A lot of that was cut out.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get it all still on the afternoon tea VOD. The whole, because that goes on for like I know it's a 10-minute video, but it actually goes on for 25 minutes. That whole thing.
Afternoon tea as
I like the way you spelt it.
after 5 or noon tea.
After 5 moon tea.
Is this that's 3 years ago? Why is it not? That's lame. Hang on. I was gonna find it. Are you guys okay? Can you hang on for a few more minutes?
Yeah. I can read a few more here.
Yeah, I'm gonna find this because it's pretty fucking funny. Is that it right there? New Batman cartoon looks embarrassing. Was
From
that
2 days ago? Yeah, probably. Reno the Turk for 5 says, as if James Gunn was jacking it, and when why do I do this to myself? When he's gonna coom, the guy's balls and butt show up on the screen and he can't stop and yells like Arnold in Predator.
What?
Don't know. I don't know.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Don't know. Do you have the timestamp, Gary? If you get the timestamp, I can.
I got it right. Well, I just hit Control F, went to transcript, and put shake.
Shake?
Like shake your hand. I think this is
Okay.
it. Let me listen real quick. You read another
Okay.
one. You guys can't hear it, can you?
And then
Can you hear
Look,
it? Can you hear
it's
it?
retarded black.
the chat will hear it, but
Can the chat hear that? Okay.
probably. Southeastern Kaiju for 199 says happy Jessica. Happy Jessica. Luca Purdy for 24.99 Ron says, seeing that A Song of Ice and Fire theories are back, thanks Duncan Egg, it's time I share my theory. Jamie crowns John with Rob's crown from Kingslayer to Kingmaker.
John's not going to be king. We know it's Bran. Like Bran is 100% going to be the king.
Mm-hmm. You got the timestamp?
157:49. I'll read one while you're looking. Lockfield for $5. Can someone take Frank's triple X scene from Always Sunny's Lethal Weapon 5 just finish already and put Gary and George R. Martin's face on it? That'd be great. That'd be great.
All right. All right, I'm ready.
Is that 157?
44, but pretty close.
Okay.
Apparently, Tig Notaro, she's a right fucking cow.
People around you. I understand.
Oh, look, it's what's she called?
Tilly.
I've lost a bit of weight. Oh, it's queer woman. It's married woman with children who came out as queer. Hey, I know that Tilly, that was it. I know that I'm a married woman with kids, but guess what, everyone? I'm coming out as queer. I need a diversity box that can be ticked for when I apply for work. So I'm also queer, even though I'm happily married with children. In this trailer.
I understand. Sometimes I feel.
Oh, look, it's retarded black fat girl. Yes, look. I'm going to shake your hand like a complete fucking spasmo. Life irritating art. What did you major in at high school? Being gay and stupid and retarded. Oh, okay.
Wow, so many majors.
Oh, man. I'm not trying to be cruel, but if somebody did that to me, I'd say, hey, do you want help? Do you want help finding the special kids again? Are you lost? Are you lost? Do you want me to help you find the special kids? Hey, do you want me to help you find the special kids? I can do that.
Sometimes I feel invisible, but most.
Oh, look, wait a minute. She's the fucking you feel invisible. It's very difficult for you to look invisible, sweetheart. So this is meant to be the fucking human. And this is fuck off. This is meant to be the alien because they've got wibbly wobbly lines on their head there. Okay, it's okay. TNG did that a lot. It saves on a lot of money. It's fine. But look, the alien is trying to teach the fucking human how to do a fucking handshake. Oh my God. I'm training to be a Starfleet officer. I don't even know how to do a fucking handshake because I'm a fucking retard. I'm fucking special in the head. I'm fucking backward. I'm a spasmo. I'm a mongoloid.
You know, out of context, that's...
But I'm here to be a Starfleet officer, to be the best of the best. I can't even shake a fucking hand. I'm special needs. I'm a... Oh.
That's so red there. Oh my God.
I was going to go to a dark place. Fucking just Paramount, leave Star Trek alone. It's already dead, right? You've killed it already. You are literally fucking its dead corpse now.
Oh God.
You're fucking its dead corpse and you're going, how'd you like this? Yeah. How'd you like this? Yeah. You like this? Yeah. You like us fucking the corpse of Star Trek? Yeah. You like us doing that? Yeah.
I feel so uncomfortable
You like
right now.
us fucking that dead corpse of Star Trek? Yeah. Oh, I think I'm scratching my fucking knob on the bones because it's fucking rotted away. The flesh has rotted away on this fucking corpse that I'm fucking of Star Trek.
Oh my God.
Star Trek.
Oh, that was beautiful. I was listening. I was fucking dying at home when I heard that. Oh my God.
Images I don't need in my head as thanks.
So I'm like,
now they're there forever.
I'm on my morning walk and I've got like snot bubbles coming out because I'm fucking laughing so much. Oh God. Is this okay? Which one should we end on here? What do you think, X-Ray Girl?
Did you do any of the Ryan Kinnell ones from yesterday?
I did.
Okay, never mind then.
I did. We'll just pick one. Taker610 for $5 says on Daily, Ryan ended with fuck James Gunn, which I can only assume is not only Ryan's feelings towards him, but also just some advice for his wife too. Yeah. It's incredible like how quickly this went downhill and that it took the finale of Peacemaker season 2 for a lot of people to figure this out when it was there before Peacemaker season 2 even started. But to wait till the finale, like he was actually setting something up, and the only thing he set up was his next movie by putting Peacemaker in another dimension and spending 8 fucking episodes doing that, meaning the Nazi world meant nothing. Meant absolutely nothing. It was just there to go, we actually still live in a world like that today. You know, and as
she told a woman about her lesbian wife, and the woman was like, okay, because they're nothing alike, but there needs to be a victim. In actual, but she was only in the show because she was black, fat, and lesbian. That's it. That's all she said. That's the only purpose of her being in that show. She had no character. She had no arc.
So
unless the arc was lesbians get divorced all the time, in which case James Gunn came through on that one.
He did on one thing. But
is he secretly based because he had the lesbians get fucking divorced, and then he had segregation world being beautiful and great and
I think he's just
no, he's just shit.
I think he's just up his own ass, so far up his own ass. And
his wife might be.
Zen Zoltan for 1,000 Martian pesos says, as rants are awesome. If he finishes with this is boring, I will be happy. He didn't though. He didn't. I'm sorry to disappoint you, or Az should be sorry he disappointed you. Zen Zoltan again says, that was awesome. I made a video back in the day about your opinion on Hollywood DEI on FNT. And I remember you saying, please don't cut this video and post it on Twitter. And I was about to. Love your rants, Az. And what's this one? Az, you are the king. Who said this one?
Dark Schwartz Rising for $20.
Dark Schwartz Rising for 20.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kind.
So yeah, it is incredible that they backed up the Brinks truck for James Gunn, and James Gunn just made the DCU into a giant vanity project.
Yeah.
It's we said in July that month would decide the fate of the superhero film. And I think at the time we said, well, it looks like the future is mediocre. I would like to revise that statement. It looks like it has an expiration date, and it's coming, which is sad. But there's other genre stuff to enjoy.
We've had plenty.
Yeah, we've had
I'm
plenty.
okay. I'm okay with it going.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What do you got coming up, Az?
Ripping a Seal back tomorrow on Eric's channel. Every day, Monday to Friday, I am posting my playthrough of Days Gone on the gaming channel, which is at HVB Gaming. So go subscribe if you're not subscribed. There's 17 parts of my Days Gone playthrough up already. So there's a ton of content there for you to get your teeth into if you're needing something to listen to. And then Thursday's Thursday and Friday is FNT.
Yes.
Who do we have on? Do we know?
Angry Badger.
Angry Badger. Cool. I like Angry Badger. What do you got coming up, Mahler, besides being sicky pants?
Oh.
Yeah.
We're doing a bracket Ultimate Showdown tournament for horror monsters and icons on Saturday. So I think it's going to be 64 participants. You can expect a lot of stuff you would expect. And we're going to talk maybe with a bit more time on these ones than the previous, because we had 300 plus last time. This time be a little easier. But yeah, Platoon's set it up. He's hosting that one. I think it shall be rather fun. There is no open bar this week. So please don't be scared and surprised by that when that happens. I might stream in the slot just so I can put it in the title and be like, open bar's not happening. Come and drink alcohol with me.
There you go.
Instead. Yeah. It's that.
Nice. X-Ray Girl.
I'm going to be playing Outlast Trials in about 2.5 hours on my channel. And then tomorrow, the Nerdrotic Nooner.
With Chris Gore. With
And
Chris
Chris
Gore.
Gore.
Yeah. We're going to go over the article where the writer for American Psycho calls out all the love for one woke after another. That's what we're going to go over. It'll be fun. I'm working on a couple videos. We'll do the square up on Monday, 11 a.m. Central for this and FNT. And it will be on Rumble and it will be on Nerdrotic Live unless I stream earlier, unless I do a stream Thursday night. Members, either tonight or tomorrow night, we're going to catch up on Tulsa King. So we'll be doing that. And yeah, working on the audiobook. So next week we'll be on Az's channel. Maybe his voice will be back. Maybe Mueller will be sick.
Yeah.
Or not sick. I don't know. But we'd like to thank everybody for participating. We'd like to thank everyone who donated with super chats and memberships. You help keep the lights on. We appreciate you. We appreciate the lurkers. See you next week. Oh, thanks to the Modrotics too.
Bye.
Movies.
Ooh.